Hello, guys and gals, and welcome to another episode of Let's Play Online Together. We're gonna have some fun playing some more Diablo 2. Ever since Diablo 2 Resurrected has been announced, and it's coming up, it's coming, it's so close. I don't know how long it's gonna be, but it's close. I just want to play Diablo. I want to play. I want to play some Diablo. I want to get on. I want to play. I want to play. I'll do some more playing. And I'm going to play. I want to play around with my necromancer. Necromancer. My druid for a little bit. I want to see how he's handling the game by himself. So let's just go into something. I don't want to mess up anybody's game. Get our little army going. So we got our spirit, and then we've got our ravens. Alright, and then we've got our dire wolves.
Not enough mana.
Salutations.
And then of course we've got our Thorns aura coming from our bow girl, so that's helpful. That's pretty much the end of my character right there. In the Lutko lane, huh? I want to see how he does in Act 5. Come on up here and mess with Eldritch the Rectifier. Of course, then they eat the corpses and they get double damage. It's not like awful. Not super awful or anything. Superior chain boots. Let's go kill Shank real quick. Let's see how they do against Shank. My little army. Go forth, my little army. I mean, they're really not doing bad, that's for sure. I mean, I don't really have any, oh yeah, I did have one attack, didn't I? Oh no, that's right, I took it off for the lore helmet. Oh yeah, my creeper, where's my creeper? I almost forgot about my creeper. Can't forget about Sims. Cannot forget about the creeper. Cannot forget about him. Shank dead already? Probably is. Pull up my stream manager so I can actually see the chat and stuff. Come over here and kill these guys. Oh, there's Shank over there. He ran away. Shank, I'm gonna have to ask you not to run away like a coward. Sir. They just have such little damage. Dropped a whole war staff, huh? Wow, okay. +1 to sword, +3 to firewall.
The catapults have been silenced.
either of you fire sorceresses? It even has 1 to 140 lightning damage and 80 poison damage, so you can smack people with it. Smack people.
Hello again.
Alright, well, I don't want to play this character because, well, you know, there's other people, you know, that I'm leveling up with, and it's not cool to out-level, you know, your teammates, your friends. So, you know, what are we gonna do instead? Didn't I find some, like, really awesome weapon that I was gonna give, my paladin? Where is it hiding? It's not on her. Must be on my necromancer. Yeah, here it is. Ooh, it's such a nice little weapon. I got my grand crown here with 3 sockets. Alright, so I gotta find a way to transfer this item. So it's, anybody want to help me transfer? Help me transfer some items? Okay, so I need a low-level game. Something that is not... Because I believe he's Nightmare. Let's see if we can find a game that's been running for a while. Something that I don't really have to worry about. Disappearing, you know, in 5 seconds. I enchant you 50 minutes. That sounds good. I enchant for you. I enchant you for. I enchant you for. Alright. Dang it. Look at all them. I got the secret cow level running and everything. Alright, good old loot go lane. Usually doesn't let me down. Hide over here in the corner. If I lose this axe, it won't be that big of a deal anyway. It's just kind of a cool axe. It's about the right level for my my paladin. Has amp damage on it, which I think is going to work out nicely for him. So there's that.
Now that
And when shared, you know, when the shared stashes finally come in with Diablo II Resurrected, we won't have to worry about this anymore. Alright, so I got 2 levels to go before I can use this. It's way better damage than the one I have right now. Has the amp damage on there, so double. It's basically double the damage that it currently is stating. 30% increased attack speed, which is very nice, but that's the same as what I have right now. It's got 8% lifesteal, which I definitely like. It's got tons of attack rating. It's gonna be a nice little axe. A nice little axe, yes. Hang on to that for 2 levels and I'll be fine. Where am I at in the nightmare on this guy? Act 3. Let's check our handy dandy little guide here and let's see if we're in the right place. So according to this, Act 2 Nightmare is 44 to 48. So we are 47, so that's the correct area. Guess we can go over here and get an enchant from this sorceress. Oh, that was fast. Alright, so let's do a little bit of Canyon of the Magi. We got 3 people here. Well, one person and 2 bots. Gonna check and see how I'm running. I think I remember my mercenary wasn't doing so hot. Definitely needed some better gear. Is that an ethereal throwing item? The Cymbeline? Yes, it is. Can't be socketed, so they're always ethereal. Alright, so we're damage is fine. I mean, we're fine. Our mercenary's not fine though. The mercenary needs some gear. Let's see if we can get our merc some gear while we're here. So while we have this game to transfer equipment in, right? So we need a weapon. Definitely. Level 45 or lower, an armor and a helmet. Alright, so let's go take a look at our characters real quick and see what we can scrape up. I'm trying to think who to check. I think she has something sitting on her. Yeah, she has the Grim Reaper War Scythe, which isn't like the super greatest weapon, but it's better than what she has, or what he has already. No helmet though, and no body armor. I mean, it'll do as a temporary placeholder for right now. I don't see why not.
Greetings.
I can't even resurrect hers because she didn't have the money. Alright. Alright, so he needs an armor piece, and he also needs helmet. Let's see what this guy's got. I mean, he does have that 3-socket helmet, which... not saying specifically I'd like to put that on him, but, I mean, as a standard 3-socketed Grand Crown might not necessarily be a bad thing for a mercenary, especially when he's got nothing. I wonder if there's any easy 3-socket recipes I could throw in there. I mean, a 3-socket Grand Crown is not that rare. And I could definitely try and come up with something. I could always give him Sabazis as well. Or Sazabis, my bad. Sazabis. Let's take a look at the 3-socket head recipes. Let's see if there's anything that we could potentially use. It's not a bad idea. So, Diablo II helmet. Rune words. Alright, then we're going to list them by sockets. So we want something good for a mercenary that is low enough level that he can actually use it. Radiance is Nef Soul Ith and is only level 27. You can definitely use that. It's 75% enhanced defense, so it's going to get a better defense. And missile defense, which isn't going to be too good. 10 to energy, 10 to vitality. The vitality he'll use, but the energy he won't. 15% damage taken goes to mana. Won't be able to use that. 33 to mana. Won't be able to use that. Seems very not mercenary-ish. I mean, it has more defense, vitality, and that's pretty much it. So a whole lot of nope there. Then there's Nadir and Lore. Neither one of them are very good for mercenaries. The other two that are 3 sockets are just too high level. He's only like a level 46 mercenary. The other one here is Lem Ist Io. I'm definitely not going to be able to afford that right this second. And then Io Ja Paul, both of which are just way out of my category there. I mean, I suppose I could do Nef Soul Ith just so that he has something, which it still would be better than what he has on. It's just not very good. Let's I'm gonna take a look at it though. Why not? So do we have Nef Soul Ith here? A rerun? What do you mean a rerun? What you mean, sucker? Did I mess up the title? Probably did mess up the title. No, the title's fine. Now, what's wrong? What's above my head is a rerun. That was captured during the Diablo II Resurrected Alpha. I think it was like the first night or the second night. Can't remember. It's a long video. It definitely won't even run out before I'm done playing. That's for sure. I mean, the other option is I could just slap in a bunch of hit points. Or, doesn't really matter, really. Just something to keep him alive. Give him like a 3 dual rune, replenish life, 21 helmet. Do it anyway, just for fun. Here, hold on, let me. Oh, yeah, I got a soul over here. Got an ith. What was the recipe again? I can't even remember. Nef Soul Ith. Nef. Alright, so got the ith, got the soul, and if I can't pull a Nef out of my butt somewhere, then I don't know what game I've been playing for the past couple months. Nef is like the easiest rune word to find, the easiest rune to find, I think, like bar none. Alright, so let's drop this junk on the ground. I don't have an armor for him, unfortunately. He really needs to figure something out in the armor territory, that's for sure. Go in there, go in there. I'll have to find something. Behind the palace, where someone can steal my stuff if they're watching the game. All right.
I'll put that to good use.
All right, now he's got a better weapon, although not like the super bestest weapon, but it's got 100% deadly strike versus this one only at 30. It's better min damage as well, so he's going to hit harder. I don't think prevent monster heal works on this though, so there's that. Let's see if he's got a Nef lying around and we can make this helmet. We do have a... Oh, it's a shale. F, Eld. Kidding me, we don't have a Neff lying around? We got 3 L's. I didn't even drop the Grand Crown, did I? I did not. Because apparently I am completely stupid. Did not even drop the Grand Crown. Alright, let's try it again. Let me go grab, because I know she's got runes on her. I know she's got a Neff flying around somewhere. She's got to. Neff. Yeah, she's got a Neff sitting right there. Exactly. The bot's left. Guess we're not transferring in this game. Let's find another game to transfer in. Alright. So where do we transfer this time? Act 1 Nightmare. It's been going on for like a trillion hours. Jank's been going on for like a year. What, 36 inches? It's fine. What? Where's that Grand Crown? Way over here. It's just mercenary junk. It doesn't really matter. Oh, there's Ithra's Coil. Ithra's Coil is actually a good helmet. Hell yeah. But do I want to do Ithra's Coil? I really don't. I want to play around with this Grand Crown. I wanted to play around with that unrune word. That unrune word. Alright, so... it's gonna be better than this piece of crap.
I'll put that to good use.
Good, he can use it. Alright, it's gonna be a pretty good amount of defense. That's probably the only thing that's even worth doing it for him. So, Neff Soul Ith. Neff is a Ratahjol, a Soul, and an Ith. Now we have Radiance. Not bad.
I'll put that to good use.
Gives him 700 and some odd defense. It's not terrible. Didn't I need more strength to use that that weapon that I found? It's 115 strength, so yes, let's go ahead and put some points in the strength. I'll be right back. I'm gonna check something out real quick. All right, so we got him a crappy weapon. We got him a crappy armor, or well, helmet, and he needs crappy armor. I'm not sure what to do about his armor. I mean, he's using an ethereal splint mail. I mean, I could try and buy him something, but anything I'm going to buy him is going to have less defense than the ethereal splint mail. I might as well just have some fun leveling up. What do we got here? We got a level 84 paladin and a 37 barbarian. Alright, let's save and exit here. I want to see if I can find an Act 2 group. Maybe some Canyon of the Magi runs. We got Act 1 Nightmare. It's going on for 3 hours. That's what I just looked at. Act 3 Help, 19 hours. Or 19 minutes. So that's been going for a while. Alright, we need Act 2, that's what we need. Act 2, Act 2, Act 2. I enchant for you. Shop chant. The freaking sound just died. God, I hate this game sometimes. That happens all the time recently. Like, my music will just die. Oh. Well, the sound's still there. The music's just stopped. Alright. Whatever. Just really abrupt. No music took over or anything. Just stopped. Gotta get my perfect gem activation. Oh my god, I'm addicted. If you guys aren't aware, every now and then it will say, perfect gem activated. My beautiful lady's in here with me today. Say hello to all the peoples, beautiful lady. Okay, I hope you heard that. Her voice is a little ragged recently, though, because she was sick. Normally, she's much louder. She's coming in here to play Dead by Daylight. You're playing Roblox? Okay. What's up, Baba Zuto? It's the Baba Zuto. It's Baba Zuto, not Baba Zoot. Yeah. Hawks? What the hell is Hawks 2? Walking. What's that? What's that? That looks good. Let's go. I like to walk. I like to walk. Claw Viper Temple. Woot woot. We made the right choice. Oh, you got meditation? I think we're using the same axe. Oh yeah, hold on. Holy shield. Two socket split now. I'm attacking my dude. I'm being rude. Oh, what's the name of that sword? What are they called? Sword? Oh. He's just using whatever he's got anyway. I found it the other day. I probably should have held on to it. Didn't know I'd come across a shield barbarian. Who knew?
I can't carry anymore.
Sword guard. Let's go down here. Look here, himlo sirs. Probably should pick up some healing potions. I just realized I don't have any healing potions. Oh Lord, don't kill me, sir. I do not have healing potions. Give me all your healing potions, please. Please, sir. What's in here? More snacks? So many snacks. We need snack exterminator. Don't resurrect things back to life that I just killed. It's not nice. It's not nice. Man, ain't nothing got no effects on it. Trying to get some money here. Get the money, money, money. Money. Accidentally click off the screen. It's a demon head. What's that? Plus one to fire. Ooh, plus one to fire golem. That's actually worth 30k. Fire golem is a level 30 spell. Level 30 summon. And the value of the item is based on the level of the skill. Let's go! It's me. I don't want to die, Mario. Get off my merc, son. Preserved head and a protector shield. I'll take a protector shield and a preserved head. Screw that. +1 to necro to confuse. Really poopy protector shield. Poopiness. It's got the poopies in your poop. All the poopies, poopy poop. Okay, then. What level +1 necro is it? Level 22 +1 necro. It's not like super awful, but it's not really that great either. The protector shield is just downright awful. It's just downright turd-tastic. Just the turdiest. Hey! What's up, Felice? By the way, if any of you want to join, you know, I'm in US East, softcore ladder. I'm in game walking, which is a nightmare. So come on in, come have some fun. Game name is up in the top right-hand corner for everyone to see. You can come steal my loot if that's what you want to. I mean, I'm not gonna complain. Not much anyway. I need to remember to keep recasting my Dujanks. So we're gonna go to the palace. Into the palace. Hey, what's up, awkward nerd? It's going pretty good, man. You gonna hop on and play with me later? I'm gonna be on all day. Got my girl over here. She's playing Roblox, Adopt Me, bartering for pets. She's got 2 frost dragons. Not even sure how much that's worth, but apparently it's a lot. Got my Baba Juto at my toenails. What's up, Baba Juto? And evil cats. All being as evil as they can be. 217 defense. I think that might be better than what my Merc is running right now. Ooh, a war size. What's that? Oh, my Merc just died. Y'all stop being rude to my mercenaries. I feel like y'all doing it on purpose. And it's bothering me. How am I supposed to give him this fancy curios that I just found when you murdered him? Murder. 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 No murdered in. What, Diablo? You want to get Diablo 2? Honestly, your best bet is just to buy it from Blizzard. You can get the game for, I think it's $20 total. You know, from the Blizzard website. If you buy it from third parties, you can get it cheaper. But there is also a good possibility that you might end up getting a key that doesn't work, and there's no way you're going to be able to return it. So it's more along the lines of, do you want to take the chance to get it for dirt cheap, and possibly not, get a legitimate copy, or do you want to just go grab a legitimate copy from Blizzard? So it's basically it's $20 from Blizzard, and it might be like $10 or $5 from some third party site, but there is also a chance that third party site might give you a bad key. So. Because basically what it is the keys that you're going to get from the third-party sites are, what do you call it? They're old keys. And the old keys had really bad, like, number generators. They weren't really the greatest. And it's been such a long time, 20 years since then, that the bot users have been like running key generator programs to try and figure out the old keys. So you can literally like open up a brand new package of Diablo 2, from like 20 years ago, and nobody has ever seen that key, and there's still a good chance that somebody has claimed it because they're just running the keys, like, and they're finding them. Quite a few people have actually told me that they got they went to go register their keys from their old game and they were already taken. Or they were banned. The keys were banned. So apparently the bots got a hold of the keys and then got banned and then, moved on to another set of keys. Let's see what Felice is doing. Every time I read that person's name, I want to say Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Actually, no, I can't be going backwards. I need to be going forwards. Let's see if we can find another game. Creating games is absolutely worthless because there's not enough people to actually join. Act 1, Start Nightmare. It's been going for an hour. He's probably on to Act 3 by now. Act 2 start? That sounds good to me. Hello, Aria. What up? What up?
Hello.
Yeah, hold on. It'd be good for like a little low-level character. Ah, look at you. You got meditate,
Approach and let's
rare. I don't need this many mana potions. Let's get to walking, walking. Already killed some stuff. That's still fun. I need stuff to kill. I need stuff to summon resist. That's worth some money. What, he's in the Rocky Waste? Oh, you already did the sewers? I must already done the sewers. What am I doing? I'm down here picking up loot, walking behind somebody who already killed everything. Boo, 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 boo.
Greetings.
30,000 for that wand, and all it was +2 summon resist, by the way. Sewers level 3, yeah, she already finished. What's up, spokes? Like them spokes on a wheel. Hello, Dong Soldier. Yeah. Let's do maggots. Ew. Maggot lair. Which one's maggot lair? I don't even remember. It's like Fire Oasis or something. I think it's Far Oasis. Ah, Black Raptors. Oh, he's using a Death Sentry. Death Sentry. Dang, OP Trap Assassin. Just because my weapon has 1 reach. They said that all of the events that happened on the original BattleNet will still happen on the new game, Irish Blood, so I'm assuming it will. Although, I think it's going to be a lot harder to trigger, seeing as how you have to have a, you know, a lot of Soges, the stone ring of Jordan, to be able to sell, to be able to make that happen, you know. It's not something that is easy to get to happen. And then on top of that, I'm assuming Diablo II Resurrected is going to have some cheat protection. So we're probably looking at not a lot of bots. I think currently the only way that that can actually occur is with bots. Because so I don't know if you know the history behind Uber Diablo, but the history is that Uber Diablo only existed in the first place because they were trying to get rid of the what do you call it? The Soges, the duped Soges. So basically, you have to sell a certain number of Soges to the you know, to the vendors, and then it will happen. So you know, you'll get the message. You know, Diablo walks the earth. And the whole goal of that was basically to get rid of all the duped Soges, so that it was essentially a form of, you know, cheat prevention, where they couldn't really like prove who was making the dupe Soges, and because the Soges were sort of a currency in Diablo 2 around that time, they were like money, and so there were so many of them in the economy that they wanted to get rid of them, and so they came up with this method to get rid of the Soges. But in the new Diablo 2 Resurrected, there's not going to be much duping because they've pretty much patched all that out, and then on top of that, you know, the bots are going to be probably heavily curtailed in Diablo 2 Resurrected because there'll actually be some people online to monitor that sort of thing. There's nobody on Diablo 2 right now, really. Like, there's no admins that sit around monitoring the chat logs and whatnot. For the most part, Diablo 2 Resurrected is an automated beast. So, I mean, Diablo 2 right now, not Diablo 2 Resurrected, sorry. So, Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction is kind of automated. Whereas Diablo 2 Lord of Resurrected, when Diablo 2 Resurrected comes out, there will be an actual crew, you know, manning the ship, so to speak. And there's going to be a lot less botting in Diablo 2 Resurrected because of it, because there's actually going to be people there watching, where there's basically nobody watching right now. So as long as you don't break one of the automated rules in Diablo 2 right now, because there's all these little automated rules, like you can't make more than a certain number of games in a certain time limit, you can't join and create games more than a certain number of times. You know, they've basically put all these little rules in place. You know, you're not allowed to use VPNs. As long as you don't break those rules, you're fine. Because in Diablo 2, there's nobody actually watching, so you just have to make sure you're not breaking the rules. But in Diablo 2 Resurrected, there's going to be all those rules, plus there's going to be somebody watching. So, you know, it's a whole thing. Hey, I got another level. Did I finish leveling up? I did not finish leveling up Holy Shock yet. Okay. Let's keep working on that. That's our main focus. And that's right, we need more strength so we can use our weapon. There's the Magulaire. It is comfortable. It is. There's actually a whole story behind this chair too. Freaking love it. I got this chair at a flea market. Sorry, at a thrift store. It was like $80, and I got like a 20% off coupon, and it ended up being like $65 or something. And freaking love the chair. And I looked it up online later because I was so jealous. You know, just like of how it looked. I wanted to know like how much it really was. And sure enough, if I didn't find it on some like executive office chair website for like CEOs or some crap, and it was like $1,500. And I remember taking a picture of it because it was like the exact same chair. So somebody somewhere, like some CEO or some guy in a high up office, must have gotten like bankrupted or something, and all his stuff like given to a thrift store. Or who knows what, you know, because sometimes they do those like company liquidation things where they just like throw everything into like a quick sale to try and make their money back or something. Must have been something like that, because I can't imagine somebody would just throw away a $1,500 office chair. And then on top of that, I can't imagine that, you know, if a thrift store actually got a hold of a $1,500 office chair, they would sell it for $60, because, you know, that's just silly. But, you know, they just didn't know what they had. And as soon as I saw it, I freaking bought it. And there was like literally three people on my way carrying the chair out of the store were like, dang, I missed it. Because they were looking at the chair and they were going to buy it, and they didn't. And as soon as I saw it, I'm like, gotta have that. That's freaking awesome. Plus, I was just so tired because I've had so many like gaming chairs, you know, like the kinds you buy from like you know, Office Max or like Walmart or something, and they fall apart so quickly. Like, I don't know what it is. Maybe I'm just a big guy. I do weigh like 230 pounds, but you know, they like disintegrate. Like the seat of the chair starts to fall apart, and then eventually like the arms start to wiggle off, and then after a little while, like literally there's nothing left of the chair. And like the literal base metal plate snaps off. And I've had so many like little office chairs over the years that like I've noticed that they all break in the same spots. Like they all start to break in the same exact places on every single one. So it's around this way. The arm wiggle is classic. You're definitely right about that. I don't know, ever since I got this chair, I haven't needed another one, that's for sure. It's actually really interesting that when you finally get a chair that's actually worth a dang, and you realize that, like, they can make a chair that doesn't fall apart in, like, 1 year. You know, they can make a chair where the seat doesn't, like, start tearing and the fabric starts coming out. Apparently they just don't because, you know, it would be expensive. Be like, oh, you can't afford a chair if the fabric doesn't come out. Like, what are you saying, sir? So we have this cat. His name is JR Buttsticks Boy. And when my girlfriend sits down on the couch, he literally stands behind her, puts his butt directly to her back, sits down so that his balls are resting on the back of her neck. And he's done it like 3 times now. And you know he's doing it on purpose. Because one time maybe it was an accident. 2 times, you know, maybe. But no, he does it every single time. He's like, what? You don't like my balls on the back of your neck? They're furry, like little fuzzy dice. Y'all think I'm joking too. I'm not. I'm gonna get a picture of it one day. I'm gonna put it on YouTube. She always wants to be in the front, the sorceress. Like, she's a freaking sorceress who has ranged attacks, but I can't ever get in front of her. Ever. Can you just let me in? Oh, goodness. Okay, yeah, you got teleport. See? Exactly. You can move yourself around, and I can't. Stop being a silly goose! Another small charm and a mesh belt. I want that. Small charm. Yeah, let's go. Wait. I go to cane. Ooh, Grand Scepter. I'll take that. Okay. Not good, but it's worth money. That's for sure. And I need my doll hairs. Don't you be taking my doll hairs now. Potions.
Blessings to you.
Good morning.
Who that sticking cat balls on the back of your neck there? Those same exact spot. See, if I did that, you'd be yelling at me. Oh, but it's okay if it's fuzzy cat balls. I think he does understand English, actually. Because he's getting agitated that you don't like his fuzzy balls in your... Get on out of here! Good, I don't like him. I don't like his peas on my girlfriend. His little fuzzy dice. Tell him to get his fuzzy dice off. Which way looks so uncomfortable. I ain't never seen a cat look so uncomfortable. I can't even look over there right now. Tell him to get his balls off you. That's not your girl, that's my girl. Go on. You already pee on everything in the house. Move on with your life. I don't know about that. Oh, he's just comfortable like that. I'm gonna use that excuse next time. I'm comfortable, babe. I'm comfortable. Spokes. Valley of the Snakes. Oh, where you at? We ain't got time for you. Cool points. Depends on what you want to do, Rocks. Are you big into magic finding? Are you going to, I mean, are you going to try and rush straight to hell, or are you going to, you know, what do you want to do? Like, if your goal is to get the best equipment as fast as you can, I would probably do a necromancer or a sorceress, strictly because necromancers and sorceresses are very skill based. So, you know, you're going to be able to build a character fairly easily just simply by leveling up. I mean, you could practically do a necromancer naked. So, like, you don't even have to have equipment for your necromancer. You can just walk around naked and you can still kill stuff. So, you know, starting a game from scratch, which is what we're all going to be doing in Diablo II Resurrected, you know, the naked characters are the ones that are going to progress the fastest. Rock said, I used to have a level 94 Uber Pally. That's all I really remember. Yeah, I'll be doing a lot of grinding off the start, so Necro sounds like a good starting point. Yeah, so Necromancer is going to be like your no gear starting point. Like, he's definitely going to be a very easy character to, you know, level, have fun with, and, you know, you won't have to have any gear at all. You just do a summon Necro with some corpse explosion. You know, fairly easy. Just put all your points into skeleton. Put 1 point into summon skeleton mastery, and then put all the rest of your points into skeleton until it hits level 20, and then put the rest of your points into skeleton mastery when skeleton hits 20, and then focus on, you know, grabbing corpse explosion, because that's going to be your main damage type. And you can pretty much just strip your necromancer. A lot of the times what I'll do is I'll level up my necromancer and I'll gather gear as I play him. Then I'll create new characters, and every time I create a new character, I'll take gear away from my necromancer, because my necromancer doesn't need the gear. You know, he can literally play without it. So I just focus on using him as my gear stash, so to speak. And then, you know, whatever gear I do happen to find that nobody else can use, I just give it to my necromancer and he can use it for a little while. Eventually my necromancer does get geared up, but he's kind of like my repository of gear for everybody up until the point where I don't need gear anymore. Now, granted, a sorceress probably makes a better magic find character than a necromancer, but I have found that I think necromancers are a little bit more fun than sorceresses, to be honest. Just having a whole army of the undead, something about that is it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. Back in the old days, you used to be able to have, you know, like 60 summons. Now you can only have like 30. They kind of nerfed it a little bit. And I could understand why they nerfed it, because it was pretty... It was a lot. Like, when you had a full army going, it was a whole lot. Yes, so unlike in Diablo 3, which this is actually something that I really despised about Diablo 3, by the way. So in Diablo 3, when you find a piece of equipment, it's customized to your character, basically. So, you know, like if you're a paladin, then paladins use strength. Sorry, not paladin, because in Diablo 3 it's crusader. In Diablo 3, when you're a crusader and you find like a really good necromancer wand, it has strength on it. So it's got to be one of the stupidest things about Diablo 3 that I've ever seen. On top of that, you can't really share gear in between, like, your friends and stuff. So, like, say you're playing one day and you find some really awesome thing for your friend in Diablo 3, and then a couple days later you want to give it to him. You can't, because in Diablo 3 everything is locked to your character. In Diablo 2, nothing is locked. There's no customized loot. There's no personalized loot. So when you find, Like when you find a belt, it's gonna have the same stats no matter what character you find it on. You know, when you find a Crusader shield, like an ancient, like this one right here, like a crown shield, the stats are going to be for the Crusader, but that's just because it is a Crusader shield. So if you were to find a Crusader shield on a Necromancer, it wouldn't be customized toward the Necromancer like it is in Diablo 3. It's actually really cool because you can find tons of gear in Diablo 2, and you can share it among all your characters. You know, any particular character is going to be able to use any particular piece of loot, but it might not be the best piece of loot for you. It's something that I've always actually loved about Diablo 2 because I really missed it. In Diablo 3, you know, you couldn't go into games and like drop all your loot on the ground for noobs. I used to clear out mules every now and then, like just go into a game and say like free loot or something like that, and I would just, you know, a whole bunch of little noobs would come in and I'd drop all my gear on the ground, and they'd be all excited. They'd be like, "Oh my god, thank you!" It's like, you don't know how much I needed this piece. I've been looking for this for like 3 years. You know, stuff like that, which I always thought was really fun. I mean, real money trade is always going to be a problem. I think that real money trade ends up being an issue no matter what. And I don't know how I can put it in a way that that makes sense. So in Diablo 3, when Diablo 3 first started, they tried to go really heavy into, you know, like the real money trading and stuff like that. They even made an auction house where you could trade, you know, things, which was a good idea. But then they tried to make it so that you could trade the stuff in Diablo 3 for real money directly, and that was kind of a bad thing. It wasn't necessarily like they should have just killed it like they did, but what they ended up doing was they killed the entire thing instead of just trying to dial it back and save it. And in the process, what they did was they created Diablo 3 in its current form, which is more like a single-player game than it is anything. I mean, when I play Diablo 3, a lot of the times I feel like I'm playing by myself. Even when I'm in a group with 8 other people, like, they can't see what's dropping on the ground. They don't know that I just got some super awesome unique item. I have to literally type it in chat to tell them. You know, they can't see, like, you know, how hard it was for me to kill a particular monster because they're too busy killing their monster over in the corner. And there's no like group interaction or chat or, you know, like sharing gear and trading and stuff like that. Like, none of that happens. Like, people don't sit in town and go, you know, hey, I have
It is an honor to serve you.
I have, you know, Eth rune, some Ral runes. I've got a Shale rune, Ort rune, Tier rune, Eld rune for trade. You know, I need an rune. Does anybody have an rune? Nobody does that in Diablo 3. So in the process of killing all that real money trade, they sacrificed like all of the soul of the game away, to the point where nobody communicated with each other anymore. Nobody really talked. Nobody traded. You couldn't even give items to somebody that wasn't like in the same game as you when the item dropped. Like in Diablo 3, the only way for you to trade an item with anybody is so if that item drops at the same time when the other person is in the game, on the item there'll be a little timer that says you can trade this item with, and then it has the names of the other people that were in the game, and it only lets you do it for like what, like an hour or like 2 hours or something. So, you know, while I do understand that the real money trade, you know, becomes an issue, my girlfriend's laughing at me over there. What are you laughing at? Oh, you're laughing at Ball Boy over there? Cat keeps sticking her balls on my girlfriend. I'm gonna have to fight this cat. Anyway, what I'm saying is that it's worth it to still have that interaction between people. Do not totally kill all the chat and the trade and everything in the game, you know, by still having that real money trade. If having the real money trade is the trade-off, to still having some sort of social interaction between the people in the game, then I'll take it. The only thing that I really want to see gone is the bots. Like, I really want to see the bots just out the window. I want to see the people finding the gear. I want to see the people trading the gear. I want to see the people leveling up their characters. I don't want to see bots leveling up characters. I don't want to see bots finding gear. Like, the whole point of the ladder is for people to race to level 99, not for bots to race to level 99. And, maybe it's less of an issue with hardcore, because, people probably go around killing the bots. I actually saw a video the other day. I was a guy, apparently he goes on Battle.net with his character, and he just kills bots all day long. And honestly, it's kind of ingenious. It's hard for your bots to get anywhere or do anything if someone's just coming into your game killing all your bots all day long. He was pretty much just sitting at the waypoint, just killing them as they waypointed in, which was pretty hilarious. I mean, granted, he doesn't do much more than temporarily disrupt, their ability to farm. But, I mean, if that's what he wants to do with his life, is run around killing bots, I mean, well, all the more power to him. I mean, and there's always a possibility that he could be a botter, or there's a possibility he could just be a no-life, he doesn't have a job, he's probably living in his mom's basement, can play the game for 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, if that's what he wants to. But, the possibility of bots is actually far greater, ironically, than the no-life option. I don't know. I've just always felt like games were meant to be played by people. That's the whole point of them. They were meant to be played by people. They were meant to be, enjoyed by people. When you go online, you're supposed to be playing with other people. Right now, in Diablo 2, when you go in, most of the time, the only people you're playing with are bots. Like, 90 out of 100 games on Battle.net right now are just bot games. And the weird thing is I don't understand why people think that that's okay. Like, somewhere along the line, like, it became okay to use bots, and to the point where literally there's no one playing but bots. Could you imagine, like, Rocks, do you play any other, like, first-person shooters? Do you play, like, Counter-Strike or Team Fortress or Call of Duty or anything like that? Let's see, I need resist lightning now. Okay, Apex. So imagine if you logged into Apex one day, and I can't remember how many people are in a standard Apex game. Like, what is it? Is it 10v10? But anyway, let's imagine it's so 60 people. All right. So imagine you logged into an Apex game, and there was only 3 actual players out of those 60, and you were one of them. And all the rest of the players were bots. Do you think that game would be a whole lot of fun with literally 57 bots and only 3 real players? Because that's literally what Battle.net is right now. It's mostly bots with the occasional person who actually exists. I'm just leveling up. I don't even care. Let me see if I can use my god axe. I found this axe completely by accident, and it's just an amazing axe. It's got 85 to 135 damage at level 48, which is already great. It's got 5% chance to cast level 1 amplified damage, which is 100% extra damage. 30% increased attack speed, tons of attack rating, and it even has 8% lifesteal to cap it off. It's just an amazing axe. But I need a couple more strength, so I have to work that out. I might want to respec my character. I think they're already on their way to kill Duriel over here. I don't even know which one the real tomb is. I'm gonna have to take their portal. Portalis. I don't know. I'm hoping that when Diablo II Resurrected comes out, that the bot problem is diminished. I know the bot problem will never go away, but I'm really hoping that it will be diminished. TP, please. And then on top of that, you know, not only do I want the bot problem to go away, I want more people to play. You know, it doesn't really help matters if the bots go away, but then the people, you know, the population of the servers don't increase. Four-socket maiden pike. What can I use that for? I don't know. I think you will like Diablo 2. If you like Diablo 3, I think you will like Diablo 2 a lot more. I think Diablo 2 is still the superior game out of the two. I feel like a lot of people still feel that way too, even after having played Diablo 3 for a long time. We pretty much all agree that Diablo 2 is still the better game out of the two. I mean, I want to hold my breath and say that Diablo 4 is going to be amazing, but I don't have any hopes of it. I don't want to sound like a super negative Nancy or anything, but many of us were really excited about Diablo 3 when it came out. And I don't know if you actually played Diablo 3 when it was brand new, like when it first started, but Diablo 3 was an absolute dumpster fire when it first came out. It was like the worst game I think I'd ever played. Diablo 3 literally relied very heavily on its roots, you know, its Diablo 2 roots, and it was hyped up very heavily by Diablo 2. And a lot of people who loved Diablo 2 played Diablo 3 at launch because they were hoping that it would be, you know, as good as Diablo 2, and it just wasn't. You know, it's not really anyone's fault. We put our hopes up there. You know, we wanted it to be a good game, and it just wasn't really the greatest. And I do feel like they definitely made a good comeback. Diablo 3, you know, Diablo 3 as it you know progressed. I think like what's the expansion where the Necromancer came out? It was the crap. What was it called? I'm bad with the names of the Diablo 3 stuff. But the expansion where they added the Necromancer, I think, is where Diablo 3 really started to change around. Yeah, Reaper of Souls. Reaper of Souls, I think, really changed the game around and made it better. Like, it was a gradual process. They were slowly making things better. But I think the Reaper of Souls expansion was where Diablo 3 really kind of turned. And people were like, okay, this is a pretty good game. I still don't think it's better than Diablo 2, but I'm not going to, like, bash the game or anything. +3 to Iron Golem. There were definitely some things about Diablo 3 that I really enjoyed. Like, I really loved the loot goblins. The loot goblins were amazing. I thought that was a great idea. You know, you spent a lot of time trying to find the loot goblins. The Herodric Cube, I really liked the way that they did the Herodric Cube. I thought that was a really cool addition. And, you know, I liked pulling the unique effects off of the items. I thought that was really cool. You know, it's not really the same as Diablo 2, but I definitely liked it. Like in Diablo 2, the unique items are these mythical things that when you find them, you're like, oh, I found a Duriel shell, or, you know, oh, cool, I found a Hand of Brock. You know, and they're always the same, essentially, with minor variations. And In Diablo 3, they kind of like changed it up where each unique item kind of had like a, you know, a unique effect, and then the unique effects could be, you know, combined in the cube to make these really cool characters. And I think that was the one thing I really enjoyed, was going through and just kind of like reading the unique effects and finding like good ways to like puzzle piece them together to make this awesome character. I really did enjoy that part. But see again, the Herodric Cube stuff didn't come until Reaper of Souls. Actually, was it a little bit before Reaper of Souls, or was it with Reaper of Souls? And then the adventure mode. I actually kind of really liked the adventure mode. The adventure mode was a very interesting way to create... how do I put it? Like a way to play the game that wasn't just simply, you know, following the quest line. Do you think in D2 for quality of life they'll show the min-max stat rolls on the gears? I hope they do, so you know when you find a good one. Actually, I was really hoping that they would add that. I'm not sure if they will. They have made some pretty good quality of life changes so far. One in particular that is very good is right here. In between the defense and the stamina is a little arrow. And when you click on this arrow, it opens up an advanced stat panel. So it shows you like a lot of the stats that Diablo 2 never showed you. Like for instance, physical damage reduction. Diablo 2 never showed you what your physical damage reduction was. And if you played, for instance, an assassin and you used the Fade skill, you never would have known that the Fade skill gives you plus 20% to your physical damage reduction. Well, in the new version of the game, you can see the 20% physical damage reduction when you cast Fade. That's very useful. Although I don't know why they don't just add it to the tooltip. But there were a lot of things in Diablo 2 that were hidden. People actually started coining a phrase. It was called the lying character panel, the LCP. They actually just called it the lying character panel because the character panel didn't tell you the truth, essentially. 4-socket battle scythe. So many flawless gems dropping. Spoke's been running ahead of us the entire time, and it's not surprising that eventually she ended up dying. I don't think she's quite ready for this area. Honestly, I'm thinking about Necromancer. Necromancer's probably the easiest character, like I was saying earlier, to just play naked. Like I could just walk through the game, collect gear. You can put on Magic Find equipment as you find it. So, you know, like, for instance, if you find a crappy pair of boots with 19% Magic Find, you just throw them on. If you find, you know, like an amulet with 3% Magic Find, you just throw it on. And you just keep building up your Magic Find on your Necromancer until eventually your Necromancer is full of the crappiest gear in the world, but he's finding, you know, like set items and uniques and all sorts of cool stuff that you can actually use on other characters. The Sorceress is... I will agree that the Sorceress is the best Magic Find character in the game because of teleport. But I still prefer Necromancer. Besides, I seem to find most of my really good items, like my GG items, when I'm walking. Like, not from the bosses themselves. Not from the, like, you know, Diablo or Baal or Mephisto. For some reason, a lot of my really good items just drop from random trash. Yeah, you can put a Enigma on your Necromancer and start teleporting around. And I would definitely recommend it because Necromancer is one of the classes that benefits from teleport a lot. Most specifically because if you're a summon Necromancer, you can teleport your army on top of something. So it's a way that you can control your army, which is pretty cool. What am I doing? I want the quarterstaff. I don't want that military pig. That military pick is Tancred's. I don't want Tancred's Crowbill. Tancred's Crowbill is not a very good weapon.
I shall honor
At all.
sacrifice by
Gotta squish the
destroying
bugs. Hold on.
all the prime evils.
Die, bugs and scorpions. Gotta get that crunch. No. You're not getting away. Yeah, but Necromancer is just simply because you can teleport. It's probably one of the best things that you can do for Necromancer. It allows you to transfer your whole army from one place to another. You can use it very effectively in PvP as well because you can transfer your army around with you. It's helpful, to say the least. There is also a technique you can do with the Necromancer that requires teleport. So when you teleport, if you have a full army and you teleport on top of somebody, you can trigger their hit recovery by having all of your army hitting them at the same time. What the hell is the woe stave? I don't think I've ever seen a woe stave. 50% chance of open wounds, prevent monster heal, blinds target, freezes target, slows target. Wow, those are some nice effects. That's going on, my dude.
I'll put that to good use.
So, prevent monster heal doesn't work on mercenaries. Okay, but it does have hits blinds target, has freezes target, and has slows target 50% with negative 50% monster defense and 50% chance of open wounds. That's actually pretty sweet for a mercenary.
This is terrible news.
Diablo 2 does have ladder seasons. So, originally the ladder seasons were 6 months, and there are specific advantages to playing in ladder. So there are ladder-only rune words. There are specific items that only drop in ladder. And when the ladder season ends, your character does get transferred to non-ladder. So all of your items and everything that you've got with you will go to non-ladder. And there are a lot of items that you can bring with you from ladder, which you can then trade with non-ladder characters, for an exorbitant amount of, of currency, whatever the particular currency is at that time. And it's specifically because there are specific rune words and specific items that can only be found in ladder. And so you basically, what you do is you go out of your way shortly before the ladder ends to create as many of those ladder specific items, and you bring those with you into softcore so that you can have fun trading things. Now keep in mind, you can trade your items for more than just in-game currency. There are things like JSP, which use forum gold, so you can trade your items on the softcore forums for the forum gold, and then you can start your new ladder character, and you can use that forum gold to try and buy yourself equipment on the new ladder. So it's an interesting thing. I would be hard pressed to give you a full list of the benefits for being on ladder, but unlike on Diablo 3, because I think Diablo 3 always has like a new specific set or like a pet or something like that you can get from like the ladder, like the new season. Diablo 2 doesn't have that, so it's really just a set benefits that they're trying to get you to play ladder for. Of course, maybe in the future, I don't know. Maybe in the future they might enable more rewards for playing on ladder. I do know for a fact though that they're thinking about shortening the seasons, so they're already talking about trying to make them shorter. I believe they're going to change them from 6 months to 4 months. I'm not sure how long the current seasons are on Diablo 3. But it's kind of a different thing, though, because, in Diablo 3, they're not really... I'm not really sure how to put it. It's not really exactly the same. I can't really place it. It's similar though. The seasons in Diablo 3 are kind of similar to the ladder in Diablo 2.
Temple shall shine anew with the light.
I need my mercenary. I can't let him fall behind.
Hello there.
So I don't know if you all know this,
Greetings.
but there are experience points penalties in Diablo 2. And when you are in the wrong area at the wrong time, you start to lose experience points very quickly. As far as, you know, like what you gain. So like you can go down to anywhere of like 5% of the experience points that you get will actually be given to you. And I actually have a chart here. It's on my little handy dandy chart. So this is actually the leveling chart. And what this chart shows you is like the optimal area for the level of your character. I have a full leveling guide on my YouTube channel if you want to check it out, but I'll briefly go over it. So basically, like, if you're level, say, 50, then your optimal place is Act 3 Nightmare. And if you happen to be an Act 2 Nightmare, you'll still gain EXP, but it'll be at a much reduced rate. And if you're an Act 4 Nightmare, you'll still gain EXP, but again, at a much reduced rate. But if you are in, like, a level 50 character, and you're in, say, Act 2 Hell, where it's level 74 to 80, you're going to get, like, 5% of your nominal XP. It's going to be nothing. And it also applies to your mercenary as well. So if you outlevel your mercenary to the point where your mercenary isn't in the right area, you're going to find it's next to impossible to keep him, you know, your level. So you got to make sure he's within your same level range. Otherwise, you're never going to level him up. Let's see. So in Diablo 3 ladder, you try to grind higher tier rifts. What is the goal in D2? So there's a lot of different goals. Some people do what's called the Holy Grail, which is where you try and find every item in the game, which is very difficult. You basically have to find that item at some point in the game and, you know, check it off on a little list. And there are tons and tons of items. Just to give you an example here, this is my my YouTube channel's playlist for the unique items. So I did a video on every single unique item in the game.
Hello guys,
and I put them all in videos. Let me see if I can share this. And there's 17 videos here, and each one of the videos is between 5 minutes to 40 minutes long. And I basically just briefly talk over each one of the unique items in the game. And it takes me a really, really long time to work my way through all those items. And that's just the unique items. There's also, you know, set items. There's, you know, an infinite number of rare items, because rare items can spawn with any number of modifiers. Like, take this Imp Edge Small Crescent. This Imp Edge Small Crescent just happened to spawn with all the right modifiers on it. And there are many situations where this axe will actually be better than a unique item of the same level. So, let's see here. So right here I have a level 36 Cold Kill Hatchet. And if you compare this one to the Imp Edge, you look at the two and the Imp Edge is way better. It's way better in damage. It's way better in the fact that it has amplified damage on it. It has the same increased attack speed. It has way better attack rating. It's got 8% lifesteal. It's just better all around than this unique item. And it's one of the beautiful things about Diablo 2 is that you can find like an infinite number of rare items, because rare items can spawn with any number of effects on them. So what a lot of people will do is they will actually hunt for those perfect rare items, the ones that have just like the absolute godlike stats on them. Now, of course, there's many goals at the end. You can build your character very specific ways. So once you've got your character built perfectly, there are specific things you can do, like you can kill Uber Diablo, you can kill Pandemonium Diablo, Uber Mephisto, you can go into Uber Tristram, And there are things called Hellfire Torches and Annihilist Charms that can only be gotten through these very difficult things. A lot of people will actually build their characters around Uber Tristram. Uber Tristram is just like a really cool place to test your character to see how good they are. And you basically have to fight Diablo, Mephisto, and Baal all at the same time while they are summoning minions, if that makes if that scares you even in the least. And they're all much stronger than their hell counterparts. And from what I remember, they also have conviction, so they reduce your resistances by like 75 or something like that. So you're already in hell, and in hell you have negative 100 to all resistances. If you did all three of your scroll quests, it's negative 70. But then on top of that, they have conviction aura, so you're down another. I think it's 70. So you're down like 140 to all resistances before you even start, calculating out what you have on your equipment. It's very hard to stay alive in there. A lot of people actually use tricks where what they do is they will get a piece of equipment that applies fade to themselves, and they'll basically go around, letting monsters hit them until the fade procs so they can get those extra resistances, and then they go in and they fight the Ubers. To fight the Ubers, though, you have to actually collect all the keys. You have to go use the keys. You have to collect all the organs, and then you put the organs in the thing, and it opens up the portal to Uber Tristram. It's a whole process. Let's see if we can find. We got Act 2 Nightmare. 38 minutes. His name is Firefart. That's an amazing name, Firefart. Sounds like one of my girlfriend's farts. Oh, she's got her headphones on. I can't tease her. She's beautiful. She just dyed her hair. She dyed her hair like I can't even explain it. It's like a really dark purple. Like really, really dark purple. Like it's so dark purple you can barely even tell that it's purple. Let's see. Act 2 is level 42 Paladin. He just started. We can give him a hand. Act 2 is where we need to be right this second. Let me go see if my reset... I still have my reset available, because I kind of want to reset my stat points.
Welcome back.
I do indeed. Okay, so... what would I change, though? I've got Zeal maxed. I have no points in Holy Shield, basically. Resist Lightning... I need that maxed as well because that beefs up my Holy Shock. I'm almost level 49. Let's just hang in there at level 49. Let's see what happens. Where's he at? Ain't he left town? His name is Stupid Pluck. Sorry, I keep going... Whoa, ow. What's going on? Stop beating me. And I would get off... I would get on after I get off, but I don't have it, and I can't get off kind of late. I mean, it's pretty easy to pick up and download. It's a small game. Tempted to even buy it for you. I've given away a couple copies of Diablo 2, It's too bad you weren't there for my contest. What the hell is that? For my contest. My contest. A little head bob there. No, 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 no. Lord. I have accidentally saved and exited games quite a few times.
I am overburdened.
It's amazing how easy it is to save and exit the game, and how quickly you just pop out of the game before you even realize what's going on. It only lasts for 80 seconds. That's really, really short. I need a longer Holy Shield. Holy Shield, by the way, if you are a paladin and you plan on using a shield, so if you do plan on using a shield at any point, get Holy Shield. Holy Shield is probably one of the best skills that you can get on a paladin, bar none. It will increase your blocking rate and your blocking chance immensely, and it will also increase the frames as well. So when you... Frames is kind of a complicated subject if you don't know what it is. But basically, the game runs off of frames. It actually determines the amount of time that something takes by the number of frames in the animation. So, if it takes like 10 frames to perform an animation, then reducing the frames to 5 would increase the the speed, by double. But when you use Holy Shield, it actually changes the way that your frames work on your paladin, so that when you get to those magical breakpoints, you're getting even better speed than you would without it. So just casting Holy Shield on your paladin is a huge boon. It increases the defense of your shield, it increases your blocking rate, it increases your smite damage, your successful blocking chance by 20%. So you look over here, I've got 73% block chance. Now do keep in mind though that when you are moving, Diablo actually penalizes you. So your 75% block chance actually goes down to 25% when you're running. So when you're standing still, you have 75% chance, but when you're running, you have 25%. They like to penalize people for moving in this game. It's a pretty obvious thing. This guy is a Hammerdin. He's using the paladin skill called Hammers, which is over here. Blessed Hammer summons an ethereal hammer, spirals outward, damaging enemies it hits, 150% damage to undead. This weapon I'm using has very bad reach, which is part of my issue. I'm really hoping to get my hands on a Naga at some point, a socketed Naga, because I want to make a crescent moon, which is probably going to be my weapon for quite some time. Why did that say welcome to the chat room again? That's weird. Like I got booted out of my own chat room. Welcome back! Like, wait, I left? When did I leave? You let me back in? Oh, he's got bigger. No, I'm gonna run out of range of the vigor. Don't do it. It's gotta be right here. Oh, the little frickin' charge salamanders. That they're using the paladin skill charge, by the way. It's this one right here. Very, very good for high single target damage, by the way. Just a huge single target hit, and you can actually build it to the point where it is a massive single target hit. Now, granted, you're not going to be able to like just spam it over and over again, but it's actually pretty good for PvP. Because, in PvP, burst damage tends to be superior to sustained. If you've ever played a MMO and they've talked about the difference between burst damage and sustained, and how sustained damage is better in the long term. But when you're in PvP, finishing someone off is often more important than, you know, dishing out damage over long periods of time, because in PvP you can't always sustain damage. That's kind of the thing. So in PvP, burst damage becomes the king, because you're trying to kill somebody as quickly as possible, not as slowly as possible. Let's see, there we go. Claw Viper Temple level 2. I got plenty of resistances, I should be fine. Ow, ow, ow. Some mesh armor. No! I want the mesh armor! Steefed it.
I am overburdened.
I'll put it on my mercenary, who just died. Good job, mercenary. I bought you some armor and you died. You died. +1 to battle cry. You. Don't be rude, Salamander. I feel like you were being rude on purpose.
I am overburdened.
He is overburdened. Another really fun thing that we do at Endgame, Nox, or Rox, I'm not even sure if you're still here, but I'll talk anyway. Another really fun thing we do at Endgame is build weird characters. So, it's actually very common to find a build of a character which may or may not work. It might be something really weird, like a paladin that uses a bow, or, you know, a necromancer that uses a dagger, or, you know, maybe you want to focus on using a summon druid or something crazy like that. You know, whatever it is that you're trying to do, a lot of people will actually spend a lot of time in Diablo 2 just having fun figuring out combinations that they never would have tried otherwise, and because, you know, they don't really seem like they would work, and then going out of their way to try and make them work. So, you know, it's a very interesting conundrum, because at the end of the day, you're talking about problem solving, about, you know, utilizing all of the equipment that you've gathered over, you know, maybe like 4 months to try and make a character that that is next to impossible to create. A lot of people would call them gear heavy characters. So a gear heavy character is a character that relies very, very heavily on his equipment. And those characters cannot be made very easily unless you have that equipment just kind of laying around. And that's another very interesting thing you can do toward the end of the game. Level 3 Holy Bolt charges. Woo! I've actually made a lot of what I would call esoteric characters, which is basically a character that is not necessarily, you know, the best. You know, if you were to look on a chart somewhere, if somebody ever made one of characters where, like, you know, this is like the best possible character you could make that does the most damage that you could make, these esoteric characters would probably be pretty far down on the list. Just simply because esoteric characters tend to be very odd. But I find it very fun to make those characters work, because when you take a character that shouldn't work and you make it work, it's just very enjoyable. Like, I have a very esoteric character running right now. She's my enchant bow sorceress. She's running a Demon Machine Chuno Kubo crossbow. And she's running max level enchant, and then she's also going to be maxing out fire, ice, and lightning mastery and then building as much as she possibly can into elemental damage. So I'm going to put, fire elemental charms on her, lightning elemental charms on her, etc. Cold elemental charms. And the goal of this character is, literally to stack as much elemental damage as you can from all 3 elements. Maybe even some poison damage if that's what I happen to have laying around. And I did a little test character for her, on a single player. Just kind of cheated her some budget gear, stuff that that anyone can get their hands on. And what I found was she could really dish out the damage. She was running 18,000 damage with that being split between 3 elements at level. I think I did 65 with budget gear, which that's pretty darn good. 18,000 with budget gear, and she was able to kill things fairly easily in hell. She needed a little bit more attack rating from what I could tell, and her damage definitely could have gone higher if she had better equipment, but I wasn't trying to find out like what the maximum possible damage that she could do was. What I was trying to find out was, is it doable with budget equipment? And then once I have my budget equipment, as I work in my better equipment, am I actually going to get that much better? Or is it going to be menial, like small incremental increases? And from what I could tell, it's actually fairly large increases. So, like, even just 1 skill point would, 1 plus the skill equipment would give me 1 more point into enchant and 1 more point into each mastery, which would increase my damage by huge amounts. I didn't have any plus to skill charms. I didn't have any like ridiculous plus to skill equipment. I could have had a lot better plus to skill equipment. I didn't use any swappies either, which is a pretty easy way to beef up the damage as well. So get like a +3 swirling orb, usually with like plus enchant or something like that on it, and then a +2 shield. So you're getting your +5 from your weapon and your +2 from your offhand. So you've got 5, 6, 7. So +7 to enchant there on your swap, which would help out a ton. My girl right now, the one that's on the ladder, she actually does have swappies, so she's doing pretty good. She's sitting at 4,000, and it's only fire damage right now because I haven't really built into the other 2 masteries. But she'll make her way. Chilling, teleport, and Nova. Need to get my holy shield up so I stop having to cast it. I remember when I had my level 99 paladin on Battle.net a long time ago. I remember leveling up holy shield just because I was so tired of having to recast it all the time. I know that's probably a pretty crappy reason to level up holy shield, but that was my reason, and I ain't gonna lie about it. I think I remember even at one point I had like a little macro, and I would just automatically recast every certain number of seconds. Ooh, berserkers. Don't I have berserkers on my yeah, I have berserkers on my throwing bar, but he's only like level 20. Might be a good helm for him. I believe I'm running the body piece for the +1 to all skills. Although, I just don't know what helmet he has on. For the life of me. It's probably just some piece of crap I picked up. Blizzard and Enchant. That is a 30k easy staff. 30k easy. Like we're doing taxes. Love that. Just that squish of the scorpions is just so satisfying. I don't know who made that sound effect, but they're great at it. 1 to 27 lightning damage on a grand charm. No thank you. Sweet. Alright, I believe we can use the axe now. Let's go back to town and grab that. Put another point into resist lightning.
It is an honor to serve you.
It is an honor to serve. Sweet. Alright, so now we got our ridiculous axe. So we're up to 2,191. It's not awful for a level 50 character. I could be a little bit higher, though. That should increase my damage quite a bit, though. Especially when you count in the amplify damage. Amplify damage is going to be a pretty big boon. Oh, they're in the chamber. It's got to be up here. Probably already done killed Duriel. I'm over here yakking my lips. Picking up gold. And charms.
Impossible.
Die, maggots. No, y'all get away. Mm-mm. Oh, that was too close to the wall. I can't get him. I'm gonna get you guys, though. Squish every one of y'all maggots. Except for y'all ones that got the safety. And you scorpions, too. Come here, scorpion. Got him. Soul rune. He's probably trying to make a lore. I do not have a soul rune. I got plenty of freaking flawless gems though. Good lord. Found this 15% IAS jewel. I don't really know whether I should even save it or not. I got another unidentified jewel here. 6% better chance of magic items. We don't have enough to transmute anything, despite the fact that we found all those flawless gems. Oh, we can use the Crown of Thieves now. I believe I actually saved this specifically for my mercenary, so that he would have the ridiculous lifesteal. Sweet. So we got 2 upgrades now. Alright, so they're in Travancore. So I'll go help them. Looks like they're going to be over here killing stuff. We got a level 76 assassin. Look at that person jump in here. I can't even tell if my amp worked. Because their amp is up. I don't want Aaron Shield. Saigon's Helm. I'll hold on to it. It can be useful for various reasons.
I can't.
Low-level characters specifically, but you know. A bunch of gold. I'm gonna take every little bit of this gold. You think I'm not? Plus 1 to life tap. That ain't worth selling.
Bidding. Hello.
Got that rare gem too. Let's take a look at that. Junk. 10% enhanced damage, 24 defense, lightning resist, 12%, and requirements negative 15. I'm not really impressed at the other stats on that, but the requirements negative 15% combined with the other stats on that, it's actually not bad. So I kind of like that. What are you trading for now, beautiful lady? You're growing what? Your wolf? You got a wolfie? Is it a husky?
I put it Devil Went Down in Georgia on the jukebox.
And you put Devil Went Down to Georgia on the jukebox. Devil went down to Georgia looking for a soul to steal. He was in a bind. Didn't have a time. I like that song. That's a good song. Alright, so where are we going? Nobody wants to do anything. Oh, we're going to Durance of Hate? Let's go. I'm gonna start killing stuff. Hello, Stiggy and Doll. Die. We ain't in hell yet. I ain't scared of you just yet. In hell, I'll be scared of you, but not now. Not yet. Dang, you can definitely tell when that amp damage proc ripped him to shreds. He's probably already at level 3. I can't really tell what level he's at, actually. Oh, no, he's still on my level. Cool. I don't know what my Merc is doing. He's over there humping the wall. Why do Mercs hump walls? Yes, thank you, Mercenary, for joining the party. It's really appreciative. So, a lot of people may not be aware of this, but the Stygian dolls, when they die, do a rather large amount of damage, okay? And, on top of this, they have Deadly Strike, which is double damage. And double damage, the double damage can actually proc on their death explosion. So if you've ever died to one of them and you didn't quite understand why, because you were doing just fine, maybe you killed a couple of them before and they weren't a real issue, well, that's why. Because when they die, there is a chance that their death explosion can proc Deadly Strike, which doubles the damage. And of course, if you have multiple of them around you and they multiple proc Deadly Strike, then you can have a situation where, there's like 4 or 5 or even 6 times the amount of damage coming at you as normal from those guys. And in Hell, I believe it's 10% of their hit points, and in Hell difficulty, 10% of their hit points is a lot. It's a lot. And if I remember correctly, it's purely physical damage. Still level 50. Open up all these chests. There, one of them. Click on it. They already killed him. Look, he's already dead. So fast. Small shield. Clegglaw's claw. Take a look at this Grim Shield.
Hatred shall darken the world no
+1 to offensive auras and all resistances.
Impossible.
Yep, Clegglaw's claw.
Can't.
Yeah, somebody picked up that orb in a freaking heartbeat, didn't they? Dang, bear.
Greetings.
Where are you going in such a hurry? My dog's over here running in his sleep. Alright, we're in hell. That was fast. The Pandemonium Fortress. I want to kill Isbal. +2 skill points, bros. Why are we rushing to Act 5? Can't we do some +2 skill points? Another Aaron shoe. Let's take a look at it, because you never know. Defense might not be that great, but the could be a combination of rare effects. It's pretty awful. It's got 30% enhanced damage on it. That's about it. Short battle bow. Storm Shrike. Piercing effect. And lightning damage. It's not really that great. 8 to 19 damage is awful. And it's level 25. How about I not hold on to that? Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Next. Take a look at that. Good lord, they rushing so hard and so fast.
Not even death can save you from me.
We went from having fun, leveling up our characters, to literally you can't even get to Diablo or Mephisto in time before they kill them. Ay.
Let Diablo's death end the reign of the three.
I want to get my +2 skill points. I don't care about them doing Hairgroth. They can go ahead and have fun. I'm not gonna join. I'm gonna get my +2 skill points though. 11% poison resist. What the hell? My Google, my freaking Google Pixel just popped up and said, "It's okay, you can have a staycation." I'm going on vacation this upcoming week too. I got the week of my birthday off. My birthday's June 1st. I'm gonna be 37 years old. 37. Feel old. I'm not doing too bad here. For the fact that we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people in the game, so it's a player's 6. I don't think I'm doing that awful for being out of my area as well. Are they doing Anya? Because I actually do want to do Anya. Hold on. What are they? Oh, they're in the freaking Ancient's Way. I didn't even take the portal yet.
I knew that. Hello.
Thank you for rushing us so we don't have to play the game.
If you're... What do you need?
Yeah, I'm not gonna join. He already killed the ancients. I can't complete that in this game. You know why? Because I'm not even the right level. You can't do the ancients unless you're I don't know. Actually, you can do it at level 40, can't you? Yeah. I'm gonna steal their waypoint though.
Impossible.
Nope, can't steal the waypoint. Let's go back to where I was. That's right, be blind. My Merc has a freezes target weapon and 50% slows target by. So if you guys didn't know this, the Holy Freeze effect is actually the same as slows target by. And slows target by is on multiple things. So it's on Decrepify, it's on Clay Golem, and it's on items. So for instance, if you look at the weapon he's using, the Woe Stave, it has slows target by 50%. He also has Holy Freeze, so he's gaining the effect of Holy Freeze's slows target by and the 50% from his weapon, and they're stacking together. So when he hits something, it's going so slow it can barely even move. I mean, it's like a slideshow. And that Holy Freeze effect is AoE, and then the one on his weapon is whoever he hits. So whoever he's hitting is completely unable to do anything versus him. On top of that, he also has Freeze's target on the weapon and Blind's target on the weapon. So he's having a good old time. I think I might have to upgrade that. It'd be kind of fun to do. I always like giving mercenaries interesting weapons. I know that you could give them a frickin' conviction weapon and they can just have fun running around being an awesome conviction merc. But that Woe Stave is really awesome. I think I'm gonna upgrade it. What's the recipe to upgrade that thing? It's like a perfect emerald or something, and 2 runes. I can't remember the name of the runes for some reason. Maybe put like an Am rune in it so he's got lifesteal as well. That might be a good idea. Oh no, wait, he's got the Crown of Thieves. He doesn't need that. So, Well, in that case, I could throw like a shale rune in there. Is somebody else already doing it? I was about to say, I got a little notification to look for Iswal, and I'm like, is somebody else trying to steal my Iswal? You bet not. Get time for all that. I need my +2 skill points so I can up my damage. Well, we down to 1 person now. Ain't gonna have much trouble anymore. With 6 in here, I was having a little bit of trouble. What's my attack rating? 50% chance? Ooh, that's awful. Gonna have to up that somehow. I mean, I am kind of out of place. I'm not really supposed to be in hell yet. So, I mean, there's that. Let's see what that Grim Helm is. 1 socket. No, thank you. I'm just kind of moving along the edge because the stairs should be along the edge. I could have also gone River of Flame backwards. 4 socket short siege bow. +6 to dexterity. Woo! I found a 1% magic find grand charm earlier. Was it basically yesterday? It was awful, just absolutely awful. I don't think you can get much worse than a 1% Magic Find Grand Charm. Who would give up that much space for 1%? I'm about to die here. Get up here and work your weapon, mercenary, before I die. We need some more potions. And our merc died.
It is good.
I got 77% lightning resist, but it's still not enough.
Hail to you, champion.
To hail to you, champion. Did I not get my merc back? Merc. I need you. Alright, well, salvation isn't going to help us because we're already at our cap. I think they're lightning resistant, which is what my problem is. Just have to go down there and give it another try. I think I'll be alright this time. I think my main problem was my mercenary was just on the stairs. He was just having fun. He was just having a good old time down there. Like, oh-de-da-de-da. He's like, oh, you're dying up there? Oh, well, you know, I won't rush or anything. Yeah, I need more attack rating. More. Must have more. Of course, it would help if I actually had some good rings. Although this one does have the 5% bonus to attack rating, which isn't awful. Yes, blame my equipment. It's always the equipment. Well, you know, I mean, if I had a ethereal god weapon of godness. Well, he's got no problem staying alive now, which I like. He only died before because he was stuck and he couldn't actually fight back. Which, you know, it does happen occasionally. Your merc will get stuck. The reach on this weapon is awful. That's part of the problem. I'm having trouble hitting things. I definitely want a Naga. Until I can find myself the Hell version. Let's see if I can get my hands... Oh, conviction. Oh, hello, sir. Brought me down to 69. That's not bad. Okay, I think I'm alright. Oh, I think I have to worry about the fire, though. And they murdered my mercenary again. Conviction is brutal. My mercenary went from he was okay to all of a sudden conviction brought him down to negative resistances, and he wasn't having a good day after that. He does need better armor, preferably something with resistances on it. Right now he's not running much of anything, just some defense. Defensiveness. Burning Soul. Die. Super die. Oh Lord, that's a whole lot. Leave my merc out of this. He's already died like 4 times. Immune to lightning, and I don't seem to be having much issue with him because my physical damage is still pretty high. So that's nice. Most of my damage right now is lightning, so if I take off my holy shock aura, you'll see my damage goes down to 307 to 586, and then you can double that with amp. So I'm looking at something more like about 1,000-ish physical damage. Be nice if I had some Deadly Strike in here, though. Deadly Strike, some Crushing Blow. Definitely wouldn't hurt. Maybe some Goblin Toes. Couple Giblin Toes. God, all that lightning. Calm it down. That's why my Merc keeps dying. Because of all the freaking lightning. Leave him alone. Quit picking on him. He costs a lot of money to resurrect. He's expensive. Okay? He's expensive. Shouldn't even be in this act yet. I should be in Act 3. Still building my character, but no. Alright. So, Iswal should be here on the Plains of Despair, right? Or no, we're in the City of the Damned. I went the wrong way. Alright, let's put a portal up so we don't have to run back. Just in case we end up biting the dust. Good. Oh, ew! Where? Oh, a dragon shield. Yeah. It's damaged, has no sockets. Oh, I messed with it. Work your magic, mercenary. Work your magic. Ooh, plus the skills. Oh, where's all that damage coming from? All of a sudden I just started taking a large amount of damage. It's gonna be something up here specific. A named monster, maybe? It seems so random, though. Like it came out of nowhere. God, that's a lot of lightning. Keep on firing it. Just keep on. I gotta go back to town and repair my weapon anyway. Keep breaking my weapon on y'all's faces.
Greetings.
Hello.
Hablu, you got a discount on this repair? 22K. Lord. That was not a discount. That was not a discount. It was not. Alright, let me see if I got the stuff to upgrade this real quick. I always forget what the recipe is. I remember it's something like perfect emerald something. I can't remember. Diablo II upgrade recipe. Upgrading items. So a unique weapon is Soul Ral and a perfect emerald. Alright, so let's, I think I actually just found a soul. I know I have a Ral. Growl. And then a soul, which is in, it's actually in the cube. And then I need a perfect emerald, which I don't have at the moment, unfortunately. I believe I actually have a perfect emerald sitting on somebody. Perfect sapphire. I can literally have 2 of everything. It's amazing. Alright, we still haven't found Iswal. Let's find him first, and then we'll go get this thing done. I might run into my other hand, Hell Plague and my Steel Clash. Meh. I need them resistances. I need to find Iswal. Oh, Iswal! I've got an axe for your face. I nicknamed it Face Axe. Oh, you leveled up? I'm so proud. What'd you level now? 52? I love 52. We both love 52. Well, congratulations. Congratulations. Now go find Iswal. A superior Shemshir of awfulness. Don't be picking on my merc over there. We ain't got time for all that. Bone growler. That Jane got them growly bones. What's wrong with you? My bones is growling. You wouldn't understand if your bones don't growl. You got about growly bones too? Lord, I need more attack rating. Tyrael was a fool to have trusted me. Stop shooting lightning at me. It's very rude. I remember the Burning Souls being brutal. Like there were times where you would get to hell and you just would not have the right resistances. Your lightning resist would just not be up to spec, and they would just rip you to shreds. And there was like nothing you could do about it. I mean, I have 78% lightning resist, and they're still almost ripping me to shreds, even with 633 health. F rune. Woo! Hey, a battle hammer. I'll take it. Hey, there you are, Iswal. Stay right there for a second. I'm gonna take care of these burning souls real quick, please. Sir, come back. Thank you. Okay. Iswal. We'll stand over here on this side, and we're gonna beat you to death. You got a lot of HP, but I think we'll be alright once that amp damage procs. Battle hammer, battle hammer. What is that? That's the blue one, isn't it? Oh, it's Earthshaker. Elemental skills, hit blinds target, knockback. Plus 5% chance to cast level 7 Fissure on striking. You know, I actually was thinking about making an elemental druid. That sounds like fun.
How can one who was once so holy fall so far from righteousness.
Fall so far from righteousness. Tyrael, did you know that you were a fool to have trusted him?
Thank you, hero, for putting Israel's tortured spirit to rest. May the light protect you and the powers of
I'm
heaven
dumb.
shine upon your path. But if what you tell me is true, then I fear that we have been played for
Fools all along.
Israel helped Diablo and his brothers trick me into using the soul stones against them. Now the stone's powers are corrupted.
That's right. Corrupted. You know where these points are going? Right, to resist lightning. Because it boosts up my damage. What else we got now? 2,698. That's not awful. That's not awful. I'll take it. Alright, we didn't do any of the quests. And sell this wand real quick.
What do you need?
Take this, please. Alright, so we want the soul rune in there and the Ral rune in there, and we need to go get him a perfect emerald. I'm fairly certain I have a perfect emerald sitting around on somebody. Let's go ahead and exit this game. Let's look for a suitable game for muling. Oh, wow, they got a lot of people in there. They got 6 for Act 1 Nightmare. It just says Act 1. Don't I have an Act 1 Nightmare character? Solid Shot, I think. Yeah, we're going to put that Perfect Emerald on hiatus, and we're going to join these guys. Sounds like fun. Invite plus. Hey, we got 8 people in this thing. Nice.
Hello.
What's my mercenary running? The Saigons? Oh, they're Luke Golain. Okay, alright. Luke Golain. I'm in Luke Golain. I know all about them Golains. Where are they at? They're all over the dang place. Claw Viper Temple. Okay, there we are.
I hope I know what I'm doing.
This is my Freezing Arrows Amazon. She's running a upgraded Wizen Draw with that negative 31% enemy cold resistance. She also has an upgraded Twitch Throw, and she's running a full Iratha's Coil set, which gives some pretty nice bonuses, to be honest. And she's got Goblin Toe for the Crushing Blow, so it's also nice. Her current problem is mana consumption. She does not have enough mana. She needs Mana Steel, to be honest. Thunderstorm. I can't even see my arrows firing. Somebody running Fanaticism? Man, I'm firing fast. Get that speed bow. I'm already firing pretty fast because I'm running Twitch Throw. Plus, I have a shale in my bow. So if you see here, I got 20% increased in attack speed from the Twitch Throw and then 20% from the shale. And then there's also 20% on the Wizen Draw already when you find it. So it's a pretty huge amount of plus attack speed. And then assuming the Fanaticism aura, this guy's running as well. So whatever level that is. You gave up hope and moved on. I think it's coming out a lot sooner than December. I got a couple reasons to make me think it's coming out a lot sooner than December. If you want to hear my horrible reasons, I'll tell them to you. So, number one, it was actually found out that the game was supposed to come out last year. The original launch date for Diablo II Resurrected was June 2020. So think about the fact that it's already been delayed a year. So what are the chances that it's going to get delayed another whole year? It's probably not. There was also another slip of the tongue during one of the Q&As. This was for Diablo Immortal. They were talking about Diablo Immortal, and they were asked when, they said, when are we going to be able to play Diablo Immortal? And the main developer for Diablo Immortal actually said, well, you're going to be able to play Diablo II Resurrected long before Diablo Immortal comes out. Well, Diablo Immortal is scheduled to come out this year. And from everything that I can find out about Diablo Immortal, it's scheduled to come out in December. So if he's saying that we're going to be able to play Diablo II Resurrected long before Diablo Immortal comes out, and we also know that it's already been delayed a full year and was supposed to come out in June 2020, and June 2020 is the 20th anniversary of Diablo. So it's actually June 29th was the anniversary of Diablo 2, and June 27th is the anniversary of Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction expansion set. So what we're looking at is a very interesting thing. If the game is ready, which by all looks so far of the alpha, it looks like it's ready. It might come out a lot sooner than you think. June 27th is still a full month away. We are currently on May, or what was it? I don't even remember the month. We're on, May 27th. So it's still one full month away until the 20th anniversary. I think we're going to see something on the 20th anniversary regardless. Even if it's not the release of the game, it's going to be like the beta or something like that. They're not going to let the 20th anniversary of Diablo II Lord of Destruction expansion just fly by. Oh, I'm still hyped, though. You're not going to make me not hyped. I love Diablo. Diablo's like my favorite game all time. I've been playing... Ever since Diablo II Resurrected's come out, I've been playing frickin' Diablo II Resurrected, like, a lot. Like, way too much. There's also a rumor going around that Diablo II Resurrected is going to be coming out in the... what is it called? The second quarter of 2021. And according to Blizzard, the second quarter of 2021 is defined as basically July 2nd. And I think June 27th is close enough to July 2nd that the prediction could still make sense. Especially if they're shooting for the 20th anniversary date. Which, if I was going to release a game, I would shoot for the 20th anniversary date. Now, it's not to say that they're going to make it. Maybe they're not going to make the 20th anniversary date. Maybe they try their best. Maybe that's where they intend to release it, just like they intended to release it in June of 2020, but they couldn't quite, make it. I've already killed the summoner, right? Yeah, I've already killed the summoner.
Not enough mana.
I'm just here for EXP. I see a full game like this, I'm coming for EXP. That's what I'm doing. I mean, there's a lot of reasons why Diablo 3 is not the greatest. I think one of the main reasons was the inclusion of the personal loot system. It really made the game feel like a solo adventure. You can't trade items. You can't you know, give items to your friends. You can't even really find gear on your alts for your main characters. Like if I was on my say I was on my Crusader and I happened to find like a really good Necromancer item, it's going to be statted for my Crusader. Like, what the hell was the point of that? It just seems really silly. I actually really hated that aspect of Diablo 3, the not being able to share stuff, the not being able to you know, be charitable with things that I found. Like, hey, I found a really cool such and such item and I want to give it to my friend. No, you couldn't. And the other thing that really kind of pissed me off was the
Yes, citizen.
well, how do I put it?
Good day.
I can't even remember what I was talking about now. Just totally lost my train of thought. Oh no, the Diablo II Resurrected totally should have been out by now. Don't get me wrong. It was like I said, it was supposed to be out June 2020, but there were issues. So apparently Diablo II Resurrected was delayed by Warcraft 3 Reforged. That was one of the things it was delayed by. It was also delayed by COVID. Apparently COVID caused staffing issues, and they talked about it in an interview recently. It was actually up on can't remember the name of the news organization, but basically they said in a nutshell that the game was scheduled to come out June 2020 and was delayed because of Warcraft 3 Reforged. And then they also go on to talk about how it was also delayed because of COVID. Which just leads more credence to the fact that the game should be coming out soon. If this is a game that has already been delayed, that was already supposed to come out in June of 2020, then why wouldn't this game be coming out this year? Why wouldn't this game be coming out, you know, sooner rather than later? If you have the Diablo Immortal, you know, head producer talking about the fact that you're going to be able to play Diablo II Resurrected before Diablo Immortal comes out, you know, these are little hints that they're trying to use Diablo II Resurrected as a way to promote the other games. I mean, think about it. You have this really awesome game, Diablo II Resurrected, which is going to build hype. Okay, so you release Diablo II Resurrected before you release Diablo Immortal and Diablo 4. It builds hype for the other two games, and hopefully will increase the sales. Personally, I'm more hyped for Diablo II Resurrected, though, than the other two games, but I'm not going to, like, not buy Diablo 4. Diablo 4 is going to be a very interesting game. I'll take a look at it. But I'm not going to fall into the same trap I did with Diablo 3, which is get my hopes like super high up and then end up getting them smashed into the dirt. Diablo 3 was awful when it first came out. Meru, I don't know if you actually played Diablo 3 when it first came out, like day one, but it was really awful. It's been a long time, you know, since then, and they've definitely made a lot of improvements to Diablo 3. But Diablo 3, when it first came out, was a literal dumpster fire. You know, they added a lot of really cool things to Diablo 3. Like, the Herodric Cube is really cool. I really like the loot goblins. I think the loot goblins are really cool. You know, there's some really interesting aspects of Diablo 3, but they're not everything. The personal loot system, I really don't like. He made a few Benjis.
Good day.
I thought they rolled back the auction house and took most of that stuff away from people. I remember when people were like exploiting the crap out of the auction house and they were selling like stacks of gold for money or something. And then I remember there was a big hoopla, and then I remember them closing down the auction house and then rolling back all the transactions. Of course, I don't know exactly how far they went back. They might not have went back that far.
Hello, Gerentel.
Welcome to greetings.
You might have. That might not have been that far back then.
I can't.
Everybody wants to rush. Can't we just kill stuff? I just want to kill stuff. You guys rush them too much. That's right. I need mana potions on this girl. So bad. So bad. I need mana potions.
You now's good day.
He missed Duriel.
Skatsim's reign is renewed.
Dang, they freaking kill it. They already killed the Travancore.
Impossible.
Alright, I'm gonna hop out this game. I'm hopping out. Hopping out. Before they bug out all my quests. Super Magi and CCP virus. These names are inventive, I'll tell you what. Need to invite everybody. So we need to be in the same group. You can't do stuff if you're not in the same group, sir. I'll help Tippy. Potions. Let me grab some more potions real quick. It's good to see you in here, Juked.
Welcome back.
How you been doing, man? My Windows Defender is on, so I can't use D2MR. I don't know what he's talking about. Whoa, you just murdered my mercenary, huh? I mean, he's kind of weak, so I'm not gonna lie. It makes sense. Trying to keep yourself busy? What have you been playing? Can't believe he murdered my mercenary in like a half a second, though. Let me go grab him back. If I can get that girl to go in there with me, we might be alright. Of course, I have the wrong element for fighting Duriel. Come on, come on. Keep casting your Hydras. Oh. I was gifted this game, Juked, recently by a guy, one of my followers on YouTube. His name's App Developer. It's called Vagrus, the Riven Realms. It's actually really cool. It has like almost like a PvP aspect to it, where you, oh, not PvP, like a RPG aspect to it, where you're like building up your troop. And you like gear up your guys and get them better weapons and all sorts of cool stuff. I thought it was very interesting. I have a playthrough, like a little 4-hour like playthrough of just the tutorial, and I'm still not through the tutorial, by the way, even after 4 hours. So that should tell you something. It's a very deep game. Might be something that you'd be interested in. Ow. Don't whack me, sir. I get some potions. Probably should have bought arrows before I went down. Would have been a smart idea, but I did not. Yeah, I mean, you can check out my my video on it. That way you can get an idea of whether it's actually something that you'd want to spend money on. I think it's like $30. It's not too bad. I don't know why I'm gonna grab my mercenary again since he died in like 2 seconds, but might as well. It'll buy me a couple seconds to spam arrows. Being a cold damage Amazon is probably not the most amazing versus Duriel, who has a very high cold resistance. Of course, she has Hydras, though. If I could just stay alive. Just kind of, just tank it, I guess. Just let her Hydras do their work. I just gotta keep him slowed so that he's not murdering me. Oh, barbed club. That is... Druid? I can't remember. Barbed club. D2. I believe it's the flesh render, right? Yes. +1 to druid skills, +2 shapeshift. Yeah. That could work on my summoning druid. Could come in handy. What level is it? It's level it's only 38, so he's about 10, 11 levels away from that. That's not bad.
This is not good. Will this madness
Yeah. He could use that. That'd be good for Sims. Yeah, Vagrus is very story driven as well. So if you like story based games, it's very cool. I noticed that sorry, I noticed that it's a lot of reading. Like you feel like you're reading a really cool like RPG story, you know, thrown in with like the RPG elements. It has a little battle system, so it's kind of like I don't know, a little bit like a Final Fantasy battle system with like rows. It's similar, but it's not quite the same.
Greetings.
Come on, Fazel. Ha! The secret is to have one of every character, so they are always useful.
You should be thankful that I don't charge you.
Oh, yeah. Boom, boom, boom.
I've not ridding Kura.
I've not set in Kurost Storm Chase. Ah, yes. Them lobby shields. Get them dang on lobby shield. Them dang on lobby shield. Get them dang on lobby shield. I actually really like lobby items. Makes the entire process of leveling up your character just a whole lot of fun, in my opinion. Oh, fire and ice. Oh.
Not enough.
What we got? The Grimron with nothing on it. Boo. Can't pick up the revolver. Blizzard and Meteor.
I can't.
We'll see this shield. See if it's got any resistances. Does not have no resistances. It's terrible. I feel cheated. Oh. It's not going in the slots. I'm mixing my mana and health potions. No, the blaspheme. Blaspheme. Oh, you got fanaticism? Get on out of here with that. Dang, fanaticism and amp. That's a little much. Yay, fire damage. Fire enchanted.
I need mana.
Can't tell if she enchanted me or not. There we go. We're getting a chance. Great skill. Yeah, and I got some fire damage too. Burning! Well, hello, mana burn. I need my mana. Please leave my mana alone.
What would this bring from the right buyer?
Go turn in the jade statue real quick.
Greetings.
Good day.
What? Take the jade figurine, Hralti? I gotta talk to Deckard Cain first.
Hello.
It's weird. Why is it not working? Show Mashif the figure. Oh, I showed Royalty, not Mashif. I'm an idiot. Mashif, take your figure. Now for my favorite line in the entire Diablo II game series. Ah, the golden bird of Quille. Busy yourself while I make for you a potion.
Damn it, I wish you people... Ah, the golden bird of Quille. Thank you, my friend. Busy yourself while I experiment with the ashes within it. Then return and see what I have made for you.
He goes, and see what I have made for you. And then this part too.
What can I do for you?
He's like,
from the ashes of Quille, I have mixed for you a potion.
from the ashes of Quille, I have mixed for you a potion. $20 to life, suckers. Thul, 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 thul. Oh yeah, that's my +1 Necromancer, +3 Bone Spirit wand. Not bad. With dual life leech for some reason. Let's go. Ashwood? What the hell's that?
Impossible.
Swing. Drowned carcasses. No, Fizale. I got you, buddy. Hang in there. I don't got enough mana for any more attacks. No! No, not Fizale! No! I will resurrect you, Fazale.
Yes?
That's what I get for not having Mana Steel at level 44. That's what I get.
Hello there.
I know it. Ain't got not a dang bit of Mana Steel. Or must take this staff. Give me some more mana potions. Need like a bunch. There. Should do it. Pick up every mana potion I see from now on. This is my life. I will not let you down again, Fazale. Okay, I probably will. If I'm being honest. It might happen. But I will resurrect you with gold, sir. My infinite mounds of gold that I got from abusing you. Sit still, Swamp Dweller. I said sit still. Don't make me tell you twice. Let's go, Thorned Hulks. Or Bramble Hulks. I'm sorry. My apologies. Superior Gothic plate with 3 sockets. What can I put in a Superior Gothic plate? A bunch of shale runes? Doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. Chimmy Choo Choo, quit crying to go outside. You're gonna get et by pterodactyls and you know it. The youngest cat of our household has decided that she wants to be an outdoor cat now. And so now she just stands at the doorways, crying her little eyeballs out, hoping that someone will let her out. And I desperately, and I mean desperately, do not want to teach her that she can cry and get what she wants. Because, oh dear Lord, is it annoying when your cat just sits there and cries for 18 hours about something that that you can't give them. Like, I'm not letting her out so she can get ran over by a car. I'm not gonna lose my cat because she wants to be dumb. I don't know if I need a 3-socket Gothic plate. I mean, it is a normal item after all. I think any rune word I'd put in there would kind of defeat the purpose. Probably better off with a higher level item, you know what I mean? Demon head, what's that? Nothing. Mana potions for days, I don't care. Give me all the mana potions in the world. I don't really care. Just give me some more mana potions, please. I will drink until I like. There should be like a rule that you can only drink like a certain number of potions within an hour. It's like your character has to pee. Just like stops every 5 seconds. You have drunken 365 potions. Your character has to pee. Stop. You don't understand. What does Bereza have? It doesn't have Mana Steel on it either, does it? Dang. What about this club? Nope. You know what? That's not a bad idea. What if I just had a bow with some Mana Steel on it? Just like found a socketed bow, doesn't matter what it is. Throw a couple like, I don't know, skulls in there. I gotta have some skulls laying around, right? Who doesn't have skulls laying around? Obviously. And then just use that, you know, as my Mana Steel. Oh look, there's a 4-socketed bow. There we go. That'll be my Mana Steel bow. And I'll switch back and forth. Why not? It won't be that bad, hopefully. Good, we need some arrows for the other bow to make that work. And what I'll do is, on the other bow, I'll have multi-shot. So here's my other bow, right? It's my other bow, okay. We're gonna have multi-shot on both both shots. That way I can steal lots of mana with multi-shot. And it'll be obvious that I'm on the wrong bow, because multi-shot will be the only skill. Let me go see if I have any skulls laying around. I don't have any skulls. I got a whole bunch of runes. Mana after each kill. No, why? This isn't gonna work if I don't actually have a skull to put in there. See, plan fail. Already the plan has failed. But sir, you do not actually have any skulls to use for your plan. Gothic shield. Eisenholz. It's not a bad low-level set, but it's not great at this level. And not great by itself either. How you gonna use your cup if you didn't eat all your candy yet? Match time. 23 to mana. Yes! Now we have more mana to waste that we can't replenish. America! He's trying to collect Talrosh's set. Well. How many more pieces do you need?
Not enough mana.
That set has a lot of green bonuses on it, so it's actually pretty good for,
I am overburdened.
like, even when you're not, what's the term? You know, like, fully equipped with the set, it's still a pretty good set to have. Man, this Amazon, she's very well geared, but without that mana steal, she's just not. She's not there yet. She's just not there. And I know I keep talking about it, and I don't solve the issue. And, you know, that's all I get. The issue has not been solved. Would you like to continue? Freaking Iron Man over there, like, making extra mana tanks and shit. Sweet. I knew she had enchant, by the way, because she was using Hydras. And as you learn more about the game, you start to realize which skills precede other skills. To get to Hydras, you have to put at least 1 point into enchant. So she probably has 1 point into enchant, and she's probably running some plus to skills here and there. Maybe some fire skills like Mage Fist gauntlets, you know, various things like that. So she has 1 point into the skill, and then she's running, you know, several plus to skills probably. Because she said she was like level 5, which sounds about right. So 1 plus 4. She's probably got like a +1 Amion, +1 Sorceress Orb, +1 on her shield, so that's 3. And then she's probably using a lore or something, so for her helmet. So +4. +4 is pretty common. More cold era. And it increases the mana cost, and it makes it harder to cast. And every time I do that, need more mana still. Die. Ooh, soul rune. Alright, well, we went in a circle. Oh, so that's not good. Let's go back up this way. Act 3 in the swamp. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Bam. Alright, well, we're going the right way.
I need mana.
Ah! Need mana, always need mana. You're a mana whore. I'm getting you as many mana potions as I can. Alright? You're gonna go. Oh, you're gonna OD on mana potions at some point in life. Don't think you won't. Oh wow, dead end. Don't see a lot of dead ends in the swamp like that. That's really odd. Dang, where is there left to even go? Dun dun dun. Like way down here, I guess. Way down yonder on a Chattahoochee. Never knew what that muddy water meant to me. That's where the pygmies tried to kill me. And the flamethrowers burned. Learned a little about sorceresses and a lot about Amazons. Oh, you cheater. You teleporting cheater. I don't even know why I use the map. It don't even help. Still lost. Looks like there's a way over that way. Gotta go across here. Gotta go this way. And then we gotta go this way. This is ridiculous. I'm glad there's wells everywhere for me to drink and regain my staminas. My staminas. Look, back off me, little cloud stalkers. Me. She didn't get me. Gothic for aesthetics. Best looking, in my opinion, with tier runes. Yeah, tier runes could be useful for if you're killing fast. I think on Sorceress, it definitely would be nice. I find that I don't kill very fast on this character, like all the time. Like it would be helpful with these little small monsters, but like when I go fight Duriel, for instance, like I just run out of mana and that's it. Flo, quit being mean to the cats. Flawless Emerald, yes, I need one of those.
I can't.
I got enough potions? Maybe. Back off me, suckers. I said back off me, suckers. Trying to line up my shots to make sure I'm more efficiently using them. When you get those really good shots that go through like 4 or 5 targets with one hit, very effective. Very, very effective. Spider Forest. Sweet. Let's go get the hot. Oh no, that's the arachnid layer. That's not the spider cave. What? I feel tricked. Bamboozled, even. Bamboozled. Alright, I was checking down here. Yeah, I was checking down here. Could have just gone back in my teleport, but no. Mana potions. Mana potions. Who needs to pick up equipment? I can't pick up equipment. It's all about mana potions. 2 to teleport, well, 1 to teleport, 2 to firewall. That should be worth a little bit of money. Could stave off my mana potion addiction money issues, you know. Don't have to go to the gambling den for a little while. Oops. My portal. Alright, where's the spider cave? It's gotta be here, right? It's not. Hey. Malina underscore C. Quarantinio. Well, join the group, Quarantinio. He's probably still in Act 2. The game name is Act 2 Nightmare, after all. But if he was smart and paid attention to the amount of time the game has been running, he probably would have seen this game has been up for quite some time. Three sockets. Just trying to see if it might be useful to make that into an edge, but I don't know, it's a really low damage bow. Got a war hat. It's not a shako. That's for sure. Back off me, suckers. Lord, a dead end. This has got to be the worst Act 3 map I think I've ever played on. There's just dead ends everywhere. Just everywhere, everywhere. I'm going to go back to the waypoint. It'll be quicker. So do we miss something up here maybe? No. That freaking iconic sound of opening up the cocoons, though. That triggers my mumbo jumbo there. Let me hear the sound of a cocoon opening. Oh yeah. Whoa, holy shock. Back off, sucker. Okay, there's a way over there we didn't go, which may or may not be the right way. This says the worst spider forest I've ever been in. And I've been in a lot of spider forests. Let me tell you, I could write reviews on spider forests, but I don't want to. Bilbo Baggins wrote a review on a spider forest one time. 10 spiders showed up at his house and beat him up. Elrune. I think I'll be okay. Die. Thank you. You too. Stop picking on my mercenary. What's up, Lord of Lashes? No, Diablo II Resurrected isn't out yet, and the beta has yet to be released. So I'm playing Diablo II Lord of Destruction, and talking about Diablo II Resurrected. Down in the bottom right-hand corner, you should see some texture files from Diablo II Resurrected. I got those on like a loop. Those are pretty cool to look at. And then above my head here, you should see Diablo II Resurrected gameplay from the alpha, which I recorded myself. That's also pretty cool. And if you have any questions about Diablo II Resurrected, I've been researching it pretty heavily. So, no, I'd be happy to answer any questions. I think we're all just waiting for Diablo II Resurrected at this point. So, you know, it's going to take some time. I'm hoping it's coming out sooner rather than later. My hunch is sooner, but you know, some other people have hunches that it's going to be later. I definitely think it's coming out this year. I don't think it's getting delayed any later than the end of this year. In fact, I think it's coming out before the end of this year, so. Feel like I've been traveling forever.
I need mana.
Mana shrine. Alright, so they're in Spider. Alright. Let me take your portal. We'll do the Spitter Cavern first. I gotta make sure I don't accidentally portal myself out. Nice, LOL. Sweet, thanks, man. Might just grab the 2 old ones for $20 and play a bit myself. That's what I did. I just went on and grabbed the. I paid was it $10 a piece for one for the Diablo 2 and then the one for the expansion, so I could play. I gave away a couple copies too a little while ago. A little giveaway. That was 3 copies. Just just really excited about the game. If you want to come play with me, you're welcome to come play. And them spiders murdered my merc. Y'all are rude, and I want you to know that. I don't much appreciate merc murdering. Oh, dang it, and I just made a portal. Well, there goes that. I mean, it's on the map somewhere, so I guess I'll find it. If you need any gear or anything, Lord of the Flat Lashes, just let me know. I believe the ladder is resetting very soon. So if you want to start the ladder with everybody else, I think it starts like June 6th, from what I've been told. Although nobody seems to have an exact answer, but it's basically June something. Like June 1st through June like 10th or something. The ladder is going to reset, and everybody gets to start over, at the bare minimum. Everybody gets to be peasants again. And when that happens, I think I'll probably hop in and I'll play some ladder 2. We'll restart our characters, and maybe we'll do some groups. That'd be kind of cool. If anybody wants to do groups for the new ladder, just let me know. I have a Discord. If you guys are interested, you can hop into the Discord with me, and we can coordinate. I'm gonna paste that into chat real quick. This is the link to my personal Discord, and then we also have a. That's the link to the Diablo II Resurrected Discord. Sorry, we also have a Diablo II Resurrected Discord, and so that's the first one that I linked was the Diablo II Resurrected, and this one is the link to my personal Discord if you want to come in and chat with me and stuff. Most of the time when I do my videos, I'll be in voice chat in my particular Discord, so that everybody can chat about Diablo. Gotta go all the way around. All the way around. Well, dang. Freaking rip me a new one, why don't you, sir? That's right, all my mana potions, y'all's jealous. These guys are all minions of the cold enchanted ones, so they're very resistant to cold. Another dragon shield. Waterworld quote. He tore out my eye, and if I get the chance, I'm gonna tear out his eye. Deckard Kane, why can't you remove curses? What's wrong with you?
Hello.
I feel like you should have gone to school for curse removal. That's what I feel like. Let's go grab my mercenary back.
What can I do for you?
What level is he? 44? I'm 45. So he's keeping up pretty good. He's undergeared. That's all it is. He's undergeared. I'm sorry, Fazil. I'm sorry. Oh, I need more strength to use this thing. The thing, I think needs a lot of strength. Alright, let me go figure out where I was again. Since I freaking messed up my portal. Messed up my portal. It was like... crap, it's down. No, it's down here.
Not enough mana.
Yes, drop me all the mana potions. This is important. All the manta potions belong to me. I remember one time I was in a game and I didn't even really need mana that badly. But I thought it was really funny because I kept trying to find mana potions and there was a sorceress there. And the sorceress just kept picking up every single mana potion without fail. And I had absolutely no chance in getting any mana potions. She must have had like every mana potion in the game. That's right. Drop me to Gibbon. Gibbon it. Don't you make cheesy jokes. Gibbon it. Here, Ormus.
You have done well, noble hero.
This magic ring does me no good. It does me no good either. I'm gonna be honest with you, Ormus. Take this thing back, please.
Yes.
Take it back. Stamp some more potions. Into the Flayer dungeon we go. Tight corridors, check. Freezing arrow, check. You guys have fallen into my trap. I hope you are aware. What's up, babe? Kelp flow. Alright. Hold on. Alright. Gotta help the elderly dog outside. Give me just a minute. The elderly dog. Sorry, had to help the elderly dog outside. Let's go. Let's go. Flaker Dungeon level 2. Oh Lord, these guys. Had to be a freaking named monster group of them.
I can't carry anymore.
Start finding arrows ahead of me just in case the Stygian dolls come up and murder me in my sleep. Dang.
I am overburdened.
I want to take a look at this pylon. Oh my god, booby traps everywhere. Oh, you little punks. 2 seconds. Grab my merc real quick. No. Constant poison. Just constant poison.
Now that... Good day.
Now that fewer of the iron wolves are needed. 2-socket mesh armor. 92 strength, 25 level. It's actually really good defense. And I've got nothing. Isn't it like Tal-Eth or something like that? I can't even remember what stealth is. It's not exactly low strength, though, is it?
I need mana.
I'm on my way, I promise. I'm trying. She must have teleported there. Nice. Booby traps everywhere in this place. Booby traps for days. Booby traps in a maze. I'm gonna kick all your damn baskets, though. Have like a little flare meeting after I leave, like the survivors, and they're like, "That bastard clicked on every freaking basket that we made." You know how many baskets he broke in total? 787 baskets. Okay. There's only 789 baskets in the whole kingdom. In the whole kingdom!
I can't carry anymore. I can.
Ethereal. So ethereal socketed? All resistance is 26. Huh. 4-socket razor bow. I don't have room for anything. I don't have room for anything. It usually is up in this corner. Top, it's like left, the lefty-ish side. And what's his name should be here. Oh, he's got conviction. Oh, that's beautiful. Well, you guys aren't moving. That's what I know. Immune to fire. Yes, a flawless emerald. My search. My search has ended. I'm slowly dying. Venom. Alright, let's get out of here. So I've got 2 flawless doojanks. Oh. I'll just drop them over here. Screw it. I don't really care. Why do I have a random blade in my inventory? I was taking up all that space that whole time. I feel like an idiot. Did I even pick up the brain? I didn't even pick up the brain, did I? I did not. I didn't even pick up the brain.
I can't.
Act 2 Nightmare. Yes, excellent. My flawless emeralds.
Hello.
Why won't you people just leave me alone? We're going to upgrade the quality of our little dude's weapon. So he's going to go from a Wostave Halberd to a Wostave Becta Corbin. Hopefully he can still use it. He might not be able to. No, he's like just shy. He's 128 strength and he needs 133. Lord, no. No. Give him something. God bless it, Hrolti. Why are you always in the wrong spot? I swear. Never are you where you are supposed to be. Never. Oh, there's that mesh armor from earlier. You know what? That's not a bad idea. Let's just throw 2 flawless amethysts in there. Give him 16 strength.
I'll put that to good use.
He can then wear the thingy jig. I can put the mesh armor somewhere. Hold on to that till he levels up. He only needs to level up like 1 level. That'll get him where he needs to be. Sweet. Hello. Actually, what does my merc have on this guy? Blood Thief Brandy Sock? With the lifesteal.
This is good to see you.
Invite me, ma'am, sir, ma'am, sir, ma'am. Thank you. Sweet. Don't be rude. Ow. Immune to lightning, okay. Lightning enchanted and immune to lightning. A little redundant. Nice. I'm just murdering these packs. Oh, hello. Some jewels, eh? You probably want a mage plate or equivalent in the upper tiers. Has no run penalty. Spirit Mask. Armageddon, Spirit of the Barbs, and Volcano. That's worth 30k easy. Easily. Back off me, suckers. Demon Hide gloves. What the hell are the Demon Hide gloves? I can't even remember. Lord, I literally went over every item in the game. Still can't remember half the time which items are which items. Demon Hide gloves. Demon Hide gloves. Venom Grip. 60 poison damage, lifesteal, crushing blow. Nice defense. I would have to lose my 20% increased attack speed, though. And break up the Aratha set, and I really don't want to do that. They're nice gloves. Definitely. Level 29 might be something I could look at putting on my Druid. Because they're lifesteal. They're poison damage, and I'm building a poison damage druid, so stack it on.
I can't carry anymore.
I feel like I've never run out of arrows this entire time. Ugh. As soon as I say that, I run out of arrows. It's like they know.
I can't carry anymore.
What do you mean you can't carry anymore? Stuff them in your bra or something. I'm gonna sell this real quick.
Good evening.
Get my monies. Put my monies in the bank. Put them in the bank. Put my monies in the bank. Put them in the bank. Guess I could do this. That'd give me another slot, essentially. Dang, this feels like it's looping back. Hate it when it loops back. Looping, looping, looping. Get out of here, military pig. I don't want you. Mana potions are mine. You cannot have a single one.
I need a key.
Oh, there's a way up this way. Okay.
It's locked.
Perfect love. It's got to be this way. Should see Mr. Thorny Hulk over here. Super unique. I can't remember his name, but he's always there. Like Bramble Thorn or something crazy. I don't know. Something stupid like that. My name is Bramble Thorn. Yo. That's a lot of you guys. Calm down.
Not enough mana.
Man, I'm like a necromancer's worst nightmare. Ain't no bodies. No bodies. I'll take all that gold. And who killed that parrot? Y'all best apologize. Parrots are not for murdering. Six defense, one dexterity. That's awful. Super unique's right up here. The brambly guy. I can't remember his name. Oof. If I put this on, I'd lose all my resistances. See how terrible it is? And I'd lose my 20%. Oh, and I can't equip my bow either. Okay. That dexterity is letting me equip my bow. Look at him leer, sir. I want all you guys to die. Storm tree. Storm tree the dead. Apparently you guys are cold resistant. Sweet. We're in. Skeletons and secret stashes all over. I click on everything here. The dead bodies, the corpses, the stashes, all of it. Baskets, doesn't matter. Click on everything. 2 horny helms. Taunt. Natural resistance, fine item, and increased stamina. All low level skills. Armor stand, stash. Baskets galore. Hello, corpse. I need to find a waypoint here. We missed so many waypoints. Like, I need something. A single waypoint.
Not enough money.
Y'all making me waste all my manas.
Not enough mana. I need... Not enough mana.
What we got here? No, identify. 5% faster run walk. Meh. Meh. Waypoint's gotta be around here somewhere. Superior Gladius, 1 socket. Oh, hello, Raft Slime. Cold enchanted, of course. Doesn't he want to stay and fight? He just ran away. The hell? He's just running. I've never seen a monster just run away like that. Unless they got hit by monsters flee.
I can't carry anymore.
It's kind of sad now. There's not a big grouping of monsters for me to kill anymore. They're all spread out all over the place. I don't even feel like killing them now. And then group up a little bit first, like that. A little bit, just group a little bit. Slow groupings. Run around until there's enough of them for me to kill. There's not enough of you for to waste my mana on.
Not enough mana.
Basket, 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 basket. Stash. Found the city. You just gonna stand there and shoot lightning at me? I feel like you knew that was rude, and you did it anyway. Six to life. Ain't even gonna fight it, whatever. I'm about to level up anyway. Aha! Shale rune. I need more dexterity. I just realized. When I tried to take off the set, I realized I couldn't even use my bow. And I will eventually take off that set, so. Oh, these guys champions. Come closer, champions. Why are they always running? Wouldn't you run too if an Amazon was after you? And now a single mana potion. Y'all just trying my nerves. Alright, waypoint.
Impossible.
Hello, Thorned Hulks.
I can. I need mana. Not enough.
Thanks.
Bazal, what are you doing?
I need mana.
His name is Soul Cloud the Unholy. Magic resistant and cursed.
I need mana. Not enough.
Basket, 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 basket. Don't judge me. I'll kick every one of your baskets.
Not enough mana.
So I'm doing about 500 damage per AoE blast, which is multiplying out fairly quickly, but it definitely needs that piercing effect to really shine.
I am overburdened. Impossible.
I missed every arrow.
Not enough mana. Not enough mana.
Dead.
Not enough mana.
And out of potions.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
The faithful. The dead. That's right. Goodbye. You are the weakest link. Goodbye.
I need mana.
Lord, I ain't got no mana. Alright, let's go grab some mana before poor Fazil dies. He kind of relies on my my ice to keep him alive most of the time, I noticed. A mana steel ring! Mana steel! Mana steel! It's only 3%, but it might be enough. It might be enough! That's not what I meant to do. Where's my multi-shot? Oh, he leaves on me. Not working. 3% isn't enough. It's not enough. Shameless plug. Y'all don't judge me. I can plug if I want. I can plug if I want to. I can leave my plugs behind. And if I don't plug, you can't make fun of me, because I will plug anyway.
I need mana.
Die. Wait, what happened? What happened to my freaking freezing arrow? It just disappeared off my bar. No. That was some hacking stuff right there.
Yes?
They like took my my freezing arrow off my bar. Did you guys see that? I didn't do it. It won't leave. Damn it, Heralty, why are you still over there? Heralty, I will rip your soul from your body! I thought you're supposed to go back to your home location after like a little tiny while. Not supposed to stay there forever. Forever. I feel like he's been there forever. Why don't you all come through this door? How about that? I'll make you feel all nice and warm and toasty. As I cook up your bits on the barbecue. Your bits. Oh, y'all look like you cold resistant. I think y'all might be resistant to frost. Y'all got that resistance. I don't know if I like it. Get back on out of here with that. We're not. No, don't be all rude about it. Just quiet. Shh, be quiet. Into the night. Just fade away into the night. Oh Lord, there's more of you.
Not in.
Giant sword. What was that?
Can't carry an.
Kinnan Mills all, I think. Yep. Kinnan Mills all. +6 to Holy Fire. It's a Holy Fire sword. That's for dang sure. I don't have any intention of building a Holy Fire Paladin though anytime soon, so I don't really know if I want to keep it. Oh dang, look at all these messages on my dang phone. Somebody asking about NVIDIA Shield. Oh, and Paul sent me a message on Facebook. Nice. Hello, sir. Got another message on here, too. Oh, his name is Syed Habib Shah. Hi, my NVIDIA Shield is in stack in boot loop. I follow your video on command prompt. It says device cannot be unlocked. Please need help. Device cannot be unlocked. Okay, finished. Finish watching Aliens. Which Aliens you watch? The first one? There's like so many Alien movies. Some of them are really good, and some of them are like super cheesy. And it's hard to recommend an Alien movie because like I really want people like if they ever get into like the Alien series, want to watch it at the beginning because you know it's a really good series. But then there's like some really cheesy Alien movies mixed in, and I'm like I don't know if I want to recommend those to people. Like the first one and the second one, I think are really good. Yeah, those are really good ones. I can't remember which one is the one with the little girl who survives in the enclosure. Like there's like a little like habitat or whatever, and she survives in the habitat by running away from the monsters. Can't remember which one that one is.
Not enough mana.
Potions. I always thought the Alien movies were just amazing. I mean, it really just depends. Like, I wouldn't say that I hate him or anything. Oh, he's immune to cold. Okay. Let's go to, this up at the top. Of course, he's got mana burn. Should be able to kill him with this. Yeah, Newt. That's right. I don't know. My view on the Aliens movies, I think, is definitely skewed a bit by the fact that, you know, when I originally saw them, I was very young. You know, because they came out a long time ago, and I watched them when they were brand new. And you know, watching the Aliens movies when you're like, you know, I can't remember exactly how old I was, but let's say like 13, 14 years old, is a big difference from watching them now. They're pretty darn scary when you're a kid. Like freaking aliens with blood, and they're just like ripping people's throats out and stuff. Like, I mean, I don't even know. I remember being so fascinated with the whole idea that their blood was acid. Like, that just like blew my mind, because to me, like, up until that point, like, I had always believed, you know, hey, if you can fight the monster, if the monster bleeds, you can kill it, right? And then here comes this freaking movie, and what do? They give you a monster that literally, when you hurt it, it freaking bleeds on you and melts your face. Right? So, like, how do you kill a monster that literally has blood made of acid? Seems a little harsh. Acid blood. And these were like, I remember in the movie they were like hardened soldiers. You know, these were like mercs that had been like hired for interstellar missions, and they're in there trying to fight these aliens, and they're killing them. But as they're killing them, the acid is just like shooting out and like just melting their whole like arm off, and ooh, the acid. So much burning acid. I don't really have any use for this sword at all, so I'm gonna sell it. Well, I mean, the Predator is just a really cool, like, I always like the Predator movies, both of them. Even the cheesy ones with, God, what's his name? Because the second one had what's his name in it? Who was the police officer? And for some reason I can't remember his name all of a sudden, and I feel like an idiot because I've seen him in like a million movies and TV shows. I thought that one was pretty good. I think a lot of people don't like the second Alien versus Predator or Predator movie, but I actually really kind of enjoyed that one. And I love how the Predator is tied together with the aliens. Like, it just makes a lot of sense. You know, the Predators are these ultimate hunters, and, you know, the alien is the ultimate prey, essentially. And so, you know, they make, like, the match made in heaven, so to speak. I don't think I've ever come around this side like this before. Oh, you teleport. Okay. Well, he is got a lot of HP. I kind of didn't understand the whole alien, I mean, Predator suiciding at the end. Like, what was the whole point of that? Like, I guess to make sure that the aliens don't get out? Maybe they have, like, a code of honor? Like, you know, if they're able to successfully hunt the alien, then that's one thing, but if they don't... If they're not successful in hunting the alien, then they have to take the alien with them, essentially, or something? So they got like a massive, you know, explosion to cover up their tracks or whatever. I guess that kind of makes sense from that point of view. Here, come line up over here.
Not enough mana. It's locked.
Yeah, but didn't they, like, specifically bring the xenomorphs to the planet, though? Like, it wasn't just that they found them. Like, the Predators were deliberately, like, finding them, harvesting them, and then planting them in places for them to hunt. And they knew that the aliens needed, you know, DNA to be able to, you know, transform. So they would deliberately give them humans, you know, to facilitate their transformation.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, Lord. This is the whole thing right here. Alright. Brain in. Eyeball in. Colleen flail in. Oh, wait, I don't have all the pieces. Crap. Okay. Well, that's a whole nother thing.
Possible.
Guess I ain't picking up the flail. Screw that
I
thing.
need a key.
That thing's too big. Actually, hold on.
I can't carry anymore.
What do you mean you can't? Oh, that's right. I got the arrows in the way. Yeah, put the flail on. We can whack some stuff. Well, that's what kind of bothers me about the first movie, the first Predator movie, is, you know, Arnold Schwarzenegger wins, essentially, right? He's able to beat the Predator. You know, whether he used a dirty trick or not, or, you know, whatever the Predator wants to say, whether it was a dirty trick. But he was able to beat him, right? So, you know, an honor code would kind of suggest not blowing up and trying to kill the person who beat you. I don't know. I kind of feel like they're less concerned with any kind of honor code, and they're more concerned about concealing their identity or something. Like, they don't want anyone to know that they exist, basically. Which is kind of an odd, ooh, dang, with the fire explosion. Okay. You just think they kind of built it afterward? I see what you're saying. Dang it, I'm like super far away from there too. We could just run for it. We'll make it. We'll make it, maybe. Maybe. I mean, it could be that, yeah. But it's kind of a contradiction when you think about it, though, right? They're these creatures or aliens or whatever. They collect trophies, right? So trophies are meant to be displayed. You don't collect trophies if you don't want to display them. But then at the same time, they collect these trophies to be displayed, but then also hide their existence. So I guess the only people that are looking at their trophies are, you know, other predators. But it didn't really seem like there was a lot of predator camaraderie. I guess if that's even the word I'm looking for. They didn't really seem very friendly. I mean, in the one Alien versus Predator movie, they did you know, come and you know, get the body of the one that died, that ended up infected with aliens and turned into the Predator alien. Freaking corpse explosion got me. Freaking corpse explosion. Take a look at this Divine Scepter. +2 to vengeance, man.
I am overburdened. It's locked.
Oh, you still alive, huh? Die, Torque. Ain't got time for you. Hey, you had corpse explosion too, didn't you?
Impossible.
Alright, let me go grab the Travancore waypoint, which should be right over here. It's usually right here, inside this little room. Or maybe a little bit further north-ish. Or a little further south-ish.
It's locked.
Don't judge. I know the general location, not the exact location. There it is. Dang, look at all these freaking runes I'm holding on to. I need to, like, go... I don't know. I don't know. I need to sell some of these charms. That's what I need to do. That'll give me some room. Alright, I'm sorry, my guy. I gotta go, but one day I will play this with you, and can I maybe get an early happy 21st birthday? Oh, it's your birthday? What's your birthday, man? Because you know my birthday is June the 1st. June 1st. We got the same birthday?
Greetings.
Anyway, happy birthday. you know, if you're around when I'm celebrating my birthday, we can celebrate our birthdays together. I'll probably be online on my birthday, playing some game. I don't know. What's a Danny Bear? May 30th. Wow. Well, you gonna be 21? You gonna well, dang, you're gonna be 21. You can smoke. You can drink. You're gonna be of age, sir. The awkward nerd of age. I'm gonna be 37 on June 1st. 37 years old. Many years. Ain't got time for all that. You Raztaz. Move on. Get on from me. Well, happy birthday. Happy 21st birthday. And I hope you have a good birthday. It's, you know, 21 is certainly a thing. You're gonna be old enough to drink. You're gonna be old enough to smoke. Obviously, old enough to drive. You know, don't go getting yourself killed or anything. Make sure you got a designated driver. And old enough to do a lot of things. Get your own bank accounts. You know, capture your inheritance. Believe it or not, in most states, when you're 21 years old, you can get your driver's license without having to take any type of driver's test. So if for some reason you had not gotten your driver's license, you know, when you were in school, you know, some people don't, you don't have to take a driving class when you're 21 years old. You just go to the DMV, take the little test, and then they do a little driving, what's it called? A little driving like maneuvers to see if you actually know what you're doing, and then, you know, then they just give you your driver's license. No learners, you just go straight to your license. I'll definitely be drinking on my birthday, but after I'll save it for special occasions. I mean, you know, watch out for that one drink though that's gonna make you vomit. I remember the first time my brother came home drinking, vomited on the floor. Oh, and drink lots of water, by the way. Most of what your hangover is actually dehydration. So, you know, you can sort of prevent your hangover a little bit by making sure you're well hydrated. You know, get some Gatorade or something like that, and it'll help you get over the hangover quicker. Little bit of wisdom from the Ginger Gaming Mentor.
I am overburdened.
You better pick up every dang mana potion in this house. We ain't got time. For a dang mana potion. Well, thanks for joining, Awkward. I appreciate it, man. It's always nice having people in the stream to yak with.
It's locked.
It's locked. Oh, I can hit him while he's in the air? That's pretty cool. This little side passage might just be it. Skull pile. Yep, that's it. And the super unique is here. I never remember his name. Icewing, or Icehawk Riftwing is his name. He's cold enchanted and immune to cold. Doesn't mean I can't kill you, sir. Ow, bear, what are you kicking for? Alright, let's get this heart. Move on with our lives. Our meager little lives. God, that makes me want to go watch Willow again.
I am overburdened.
Alright, attempt number 2 at this. Alright. Drop the Buriza. Put the heart in the doojad. Put this in the doojad. Transmute the doojad. Put this over here. Put that over there. Put this over here. Fill this up with some junk. Hey, we almost have a workable inventory. Nice. Let's see if there's any more chests we can open. There's usually a bunch of chests in here. Don't bully my mercenary.
I need a key.
God, there's like 800 chests here and they're all locked. Divine Scepter of probably worth a whole lot of money. And I can't pick it up. Go sell this in town and get some keys. Wow, that's absolutely worthless. I'll bring it anyway. Already made room for it. You ain't even got any keys, Ormus?
Good day.
Heralty, you got keys? Good. Thank you. Give me some keys. About to use up all these dang keys. We about to use up every single key. Oh, Paul sent me a message. Pew, pew. I'm shooting somebody some links. I'm liking all the attention I'm getting today. I'm not an intention whore. Don't tell me that. Don't even pretend. Don't know. Don't slice it. Kane.
Yes.
Never forget. Can't believe Kane. I don't like Kane because he's rude. That one time you have that one quest that doesn't really have anything to do with, like, you know, killing Mephisto or Diablo or whatever. Kane walks up to you and he's like, never forget that your ultimate purpose here is to kill the primevals. And he's like scolding you for taking like 5 seconds for yourself. He's like, you, sir. How dare you take a moment to breathe? How dare you?
I am overburdened.
I can't remember which quest it is. I could probably just talk to him and pull it up. Let's see here. Here, Ormus, take this. Ormus, take this.
Good to see you.
Let's see. Introduction, gossip.
Judging from
No.
Master.
No.
You have quite.
No.
I've not said.
No, he doesn't have it on his list. Never mind. But yeah, you'll know when you see it. Like, he's just rude. He's very rude. I don't much appreciate his rudeness. All right, so we have the doodad. Might as well go crush it. I don't even know if we're gonna be able to kill Mephisto, but you know we can always try. I think that's gonna be the end of my journey, though. About done for today. I do have to work tomorrow at 7. I am on vacation though this upcoming week, so if any of you guys and gals are interested in playing with me this week is definitely the time to do it. I'm going to be on a lot this week. Definitely enough to, you know, play some games with y'all. If you're interested in playing any game, just let me know. I got World of Tanks. I got lots of you know, tanks on World of Tanks. I got Warframe recently. I was watching, well, listening to Drumleaf talk about it, and I decided to pick it up. It's a very interesting game. I could probably play some of that. You know, I've got Team Fortress 2. I've got Counter-Strike. I've got all sorts of games. I mean, I think I'd have to install Counter-Strike because I kind of got mad at that game and uninstalled it. But so there's a lot of cheaters in Counter-Strike, and I just don't really like dealing with it anymore. I mean, it's not that they're hard to spot. You can spot cheaters fairly easily in Counter-Strike, and it just takes a little bit of a paying attention. And some cheaters are actually so bad that you can outplay them even as a non-cheating character. But there's just so many all the time. And I started recently, there's this trend. What you do is after a ban wave of cheaters, you go back and you look at your previous play history. So you can actually take a look at all your matches, you know, that you've played in at any given time. You know, prime matches as well. And then what you do is you take a look at the a page, like the Steam profile of each person in the game that you played with, right? And you basically can see whether or not they have been banned, you know, since you played together. And every time there's a ban wave, you know, it's actually a pretty funny thing to go back and look just to see, you know, how many people in the previous games that you played in got banned. And believe it or not, like one person out of every single game, pretty much. Holy crap, that's a lot, and a conviction. And a holy fire. Oh lord, this is it. I'm dead. Oh lord, how did I get out of that? Just lucky, I guess. I thought for sure I'd had it. Thought for sure that was the end. But I bit the pinnacle.
I can't carry anymore. Not enough mana.
So anyway, yeah, you just go and you take a look at your previous games and you start to look and see how many people have been banned from your previous matches. And the sad thing is you will almost always find one cheater in those matches. It's pretty sad. Some of them have hundreds of matches before they get banned, like 500-600 sometimes. And I'm not saying everybody cheats in Counter-Strike, but right now the ratio of cheaters to non-cheaters is extremely high. Lord Jesus, let me through. Freaking conviction. Stygian at that. A conviction Stygian. Leave me alone, sir.
Good day.
Fazil, come on, let's go. We don't have time for you to dilly-dally. And he does so much freaking damage. Like, it's just ridiculous.
Not enough.
Can't use that.
Woo!
I am overburdened.
You were overburdened. Pick up a healing potion, please.
I am overburdened.
Don't be overburdened, okay? There's so many sticky dolls. Go away! Go away! Why are there so many sticky dolls? This place is the worst for Stygian dolls, too. Stop trying to eat my soul! What's up, Maulers? visor. I just want to see what plus the skills it has on it. 2 to war cry, and it's 3 sockets. Y'all little sticky and dolls better back the hell off of me.
I am overburdened.
Grand charm of +1 to magic find. 27 to attack rating. Not much better. Woo! Level 2, where the sticky dolls are twice as ornery and they try to eat your soul. Oftentimes successfully. Well, I'm starving. I need to go get something to eat. Whoa there. Let's not do that, please. Hey, my mercenary is stronger now. Click on every chest. Oh, I gotta be careful. I'm still amped. This amp curse is pretty long duration. Okay. Hey, waypoint. Nice, nice. Alright. So now we just need to find the level 3 entrance and ready to go. Kind of hoping I don't die in here. This has been pretty rough. Pretty rough indeed. I mean, my Merc definitely needs better gear. He's under geared at this point. And ooh, that's a lot. Go, no, go, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. A lion helm. I want a lion helm. You ain't who you lying to? Not to me, I hope. +1 to barbarian skill levels, +1 to battle cry, level 29.
I can't carry anymore.
Lort, do I actually want to keep that? It's level 29 and my my little throwing barbarian could probably really use that. I don't have room for anything. Drop a tier rune, another tier rune. Another tier rune. An eld rune. That's the wrong portal. And a flawless ruby on the ground. Give it here, please. And a flawless topaz on the ground. Probably the ones I dropped. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, ow. Careful. Dang. Thought I found it. The way the map was sort of lining up, I thought I had found it, but I guess not. Large charm, what's that? Nope. Okay, so we gotta go through this door, through that door, down here, around here, do-si-do, turn the corner, in the flow.
Not enough mana.
Ooh.
I need...
Ow.
Not enough mana. I need mana. I need mana.
Let's go this way. Oh, hello. Another frickin' Mauler rare.
Not enough mana.
Shit, amp. Ooh, a Templar coat. A Templar coat could be way better than what he has on. It's kind of crappy, actually. It's worth 30k, but I don't want to go back to town right now. I'm so full of stuff at this point. I think I just need to hurry up and get Mephisto dead. It's gotta be the biggest frickin' Endurance of Hate level 2 I've ever seen. Oh god, I didn't mean to come in here and oh man, more you guys. More. How about you just not? Dude, just leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me. Ooh, ow, that hurt. Holy crap, it just opened up into another wide zone. Ooh. Be rude, why don't you? Be rude. This is the largest Endurance of Hate level 2 I have ever seen in all my days. This is like obnoxious. It just keeps going, and it just keeps going, and it just keeps going. And it keeps going. There's no end. Oh god, get away from me. I was like, I'll just do Mephisto real quick. It'll just be a real quick jaunt through the Endurance of Hate level 2, and then I'll find Mephisto, and I'll kill him. And it might take me a little bit to kill Mephisto, but it'll be real fast, and it'll be over in a heartbeat. No. No. Because Mephisto upgraded his dungeon to Maze level 8. Ow. Why are there so many of you guys? Why? I'm just running through at this point, and there's just an endless horde. Endless horde.
Not enough.
Go away, go away, go away, go away, go away, go away, go away. Go away! Oh my god, there's more! Go away! God, I've never seen this many undead Stygians either. This is like the demon spawn Durance of Hate level 2. Extra hard mode.
I need mana.
Oh, demon spawn, why do you taunt me so? I do not want your Stygian dolls. Please take them back to the mall. I hope no one is watching this, because it's just suffering. It's pure suffering at this point. There's no fun in this. I'm just getting horribly murdered and just evilly taunted by massive pools of Stygian dolls for like what feels like an eternity. I don't even know how much time has actually gone by, but all that's been happening this entire time is me being taunted by undead Stygian dolls for days. For literal days. Just days and days. And I still have yet to find the level 3 entrance. Still. This is the largest, most obnoxious Durance of Hate level 2 I have ever encountered in all 20 years of playing Diablo 2. It's gotta be around here somewhere. It's gotta be. It's one of these turns. This one. Dear Lord, it never ends. How did that little undead Stygian doll drop a Zweihander?
I need mana.
He's like 2 inches tall, and he was holding a Zweihander. I need some more mana potions. Ormus! Ormus, feed me! Dear God, it's an endless maze. Every time I, like, think that I've, like, blocked out an area, like, I find a new little doorway and it opens up into, like, a whole new zone. Y'all can back right off me. I'll be level 99 by the time I get there. Okay. Ice Arrow increases the freeze duration, and Cold Arrow increases the damage. So what do I want? Freeze duration or damage? I think I want damage right now, and then I'll work on the freeze duration later.
It's locked.
Oh, it's okay. I ran out of keys. No wonder, since this dungeon is 8 million trillion gajillion miles wide. I don't know who dug this thing, but there were probably lots of slaves involved, and they died in the making of this. Because nobody lived. Nobody lived in the making of this. That's what all these body piles are. Because they had to take 8 years to dig this thing. No. Denied. Bear, can you stop kicking me, please? Sir. You know what? I'm going to check down here. Because so many times when it's this giant, ridiculous map, it's right by the entrance somewhere. There is a pathway here I didn't explore. So let's check over here.
I need mana.
Nope. Kick all your dang urns. I'm gonna kick all your dang baskets. Lord, where? Okay. Down here. Through the door. To the left. To the right. In a northerly fashion. Up this way. I'm crying tears of blood. I am. It is just tears of blood. This is bloody tears. That's what this is. Just tears of blood. I don't want to go in these rooms because they're just full of undead stick handles. Every single one. That's all that's in them. There's nothing else in them. They're just undead sticky and dolls. I can't handle it. I go insane. It's just nothing. Just nothing. No, there is no entrance level 3. No, Mephisto's on this level. That's what it is. Mephisto is secretly on this level. That's why this level is so large. Because he's here. He's on this level. Yes. I'm convinced now. I'm convinced. There's convincing. I've been convinced. There was a convincing, a conspiracy to convince me, and it worked. It worked. Still no, still not there.
It's locked.
Just tease me. Nope, just tease. Oh my god! Yes! Kill Mephisto! Cold resistance, exactly what I needed in a fiery dungeon. Leave my dude alone. You like triple meteored him in the face. I'm pretty sure that's considered rude in bird language.
I am over.
Dang it. I tried to keep you alive. I tried so hard. I'm dodging your little stupid janks. I don't need it. Okay? Don't need it.
Good day.
Greetings.
Ashira, do you have arrows? No. Do you have arrows? You do have arrows. I don't have enough free space for arrows. Good. Now I need all mana potions so I can actually kill Mephisto.
Good day.
Manta potions, please. Alright, let's go. Oh, hello, group. Thanks for all standing together for me like that. That was so kind of you. I really appreciate it when you guys do that for me. Makes me feel great inside. Yes, die. All right. Next on the list, Mayfer Dragon Hand. You stop sneaking up behind me.
I can't carry anymore.
All right. Set up a portal. You're too late.
My brothers have saved you.
I can't do any damage to you. Da -da 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 -da. Ow.
Greetings.
I did like no damage to him whatsoever. He must be cold resistant.
Good day.
Probably would have helped if I had some potions to keep my my dude alive, but of course not. Ormus, give me some Healy potions, please. I need some of those along with the mana potions.
You're too late.
Almost die. Oh, he slowed me down. No. Die. He dropped a dang poleaxe. What the hell? I can't pick up a poleaxe. What the?
Success. But still.
The Battle Branch Poleaxe. 30% increased attack speed, 7% lifesteal. Hell yeah! This thing's freaking awesome. 30% IAS with 7% lifesteal? Freaking sweet. That could be my new Merc weapon.
Well done. What do you need?
Merc, I got you a present.
That's a good use.
Get rid of this Battle Branch. It's Blood Thief. It's not really that great. Really low level item. Has lifesteal, but the amount of damage it does isn't that great, and so he doesn't actually steal very much life. Give my towel, give my janks, give my demon hide gloves. 3% mana steal. I would have to give up my Eraptas, and I don't want to. And you ain't gonna make
Can't
me.
carry anymore.
It's not even. They're not even really that great, to be honest. Let's go check the Uber chest back here. Make sure we click on all the chests and all the little armor stands, in case you never know. Sometimes some good stuff drops out of these. Let's make our way to hell.
Good to see you. The time?
Alright, ladies and germs. I am completely full. And, I gotta get up at 7 tomorrow. But tomorrow's my last day, and then I get to go on vacation. So, yes. I'm gonna call it a night tonight, and I'll see you guys and gals next time. And, you know, if you are interested in my kind of videos, take a look at my YouTube page. And if you're watching this later on YouTube, thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. And, well, thanks for watching, and keep watching. Bloop. 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 And